Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 16 of Marvel's Midnight Suns. It's always difficult to predict, but I do feel like this is very likely going to be a very story-centric episode. We've reached a point in the Abbey missions where we've gone as far as we can until Hunter gains, I think, like 4 more levels. And a special hello to Scaly One. Scaly One, I hope you're having a wonderful Monday. It'd be awesome if you also had today off from work, but if you are at work, hopefully we can keep you some company. I also wanted to note right off the jump, the header image for this episode will actually be from the very tail end of last episode, because as of the very end of last episode, we reached part 2 of the story. So since we didn't actually do anything, it feels fair to use that. This is, I think, the second time that we've ever used a header image from like a previous episode, because it just sort of makes sense based on what the content is going to be. So just be aware. I like to be transparent with people. Usually, when I say usually, I mean 98% of the time, the header images are from the episode in which it takes place, but this is going to be a rare exception. Scaly One is off from work too. Awesome! I am extremely glad to have today off from work. So, this will be the last day off for a bit, I expect. So, as of the last episode, Lilith started opening up like a Chthon hole in the sky over New York. We don't yet know what that means. We're going to read some super link messages about it, I expect. Okay, so Carol, Captain Marvel, the paintings in my room keep floating around. Anything I can do? I'm trying to read, and all that hovering makes it hard to concentrate. Dr. Strange says, again, it goes to show the Seraphimian incantations are good for nothing. Perhaps Faralahian, I don't know how to say this word, would yield more permanent results. Captain Marvel says, whatever you say, can you make it stop? Dr. Strange says, can you bear it a while longer? My presence is required in the forge for a particularly sensitive refinement. Captain Marvel says, no sweat, I'll cover them with sheets or something. But won't they still be floating around? I feel like that would be more distracting. Iron Man says, can someone else from the spooky crew help her out, preferably before Carol angers the possessed paintings? Yeah, you don't want to have any Vigo in there. Captain Marvel says, too late, they're agitated. I'll be in the war room until this gets resolved. Dr. Strange says, how curious, when I arrived, the paintings were becalmed and in their proper place. Oh, and Magic says you can thank me later. All right, go Magic. Oh, wait. So Daily Bugle Repost Bot says, surgeon suspect in Greenwich insurance scam? Bleecker Street Manor vanishes in a fiery inferno. While heroic firefighters worked hours to contain the blaze, its former resident, Dr. Stephen Strange, could not be reached. How is this connected to the webbed menace? Could this be an elaborate spider fraud? Yeah, you know, Spider-Man always off doing insurance claims. Captain Marvel says, I know we all get this feed, but could we mute this post until the dust is settled? Spider-Man says, it's the news. You can't ignore it just because you want it to go away. Okay, I have complicated feelings about that. Carol says, my friend, and presumably yours, just lost his home. He doesn't need to see this garbage. Good point, Captain Marvel. Spider-Man says, I don't want to live in a world where the news is only what I want to hear. Okay. Captain Marvel says, you don't have to, but Strange doesn't need to wake up to people gossiping about what happened. Iron Man says, I'm with the kid in theory, but I had Strange's spark add a warning to the post. He has to confirm before he sees it. Spider-Man says, you can do that? And Iron Man says, I'm Tony Stark, of course I can do that. Alright, let's, rather than getting involved in that, Doctor Strange also says, directed to Hunter, Hunter, it is difficult to surprise and delight a Sorcerer Supreme, but you continue to find a way. Upon great reflection, I recognize a need for time away from the Forge. An hour spent in the Abbey grounds with a friend, of course, would do me wonders. I'm heading your way.
During my last meditation session, my thoughts turned to you, and I wondered if you had some wisdom to offer. I steered Earth's mightiest heroes through esoteric cataclysm and mystical strife before, but now I see myself dimmed in their eyes. With the loss of the Sanctum, is it possible that I am the last Sorcerer Supreme?
Oh, I don't know that I like any of these, but the one I dislike the least is Leadership is a cape you've worn many times. I have no idea what she's going for with you know who else loves the spotlight, almost as though he's like a glory hound, which this really isn't the time or place for that. And then you failed, so what? What do you mean, so what? Doctor Strange is the guardian of, like, Earth against all manner of extra-dimensional, like monstrosities. What do you mean, so what? So I'm gonna go with this one. It's the least offensive.
All your experience makes you a stable voice in unsettling times.
Yes, I held the fate of many in my hands, but the Midnight Suns don't trust me. The Avengers fear I am so fragile that a single misplaced comment would shatter me.
Leaders cannot always see the path ahead, and I still follow you.
1 out of 3 isn't bad. None of us wields control. We can only swim through chaos, gathering what we can preserve. My ego relished being the sole calm eye in the midst of unholy tempests. Now, perhaps I find all eyes, including my own, look to you. You remind me of the Ancient One. Or perhaps I must learn the same lesson over and over.
Well, that was a short conversation. All right, we are at or approaching level 8 friendship, team friendship. Increased card damage. Doctor Strange combo modifier gives cards in your hand increased chance. Increased damage, rather. Okay, and we're back. Well, you don't get to choose which swords are on the wall, do you? All right. Well, those swords can remain on the wall. Oh.
I know this is difficult for you, Stephen. But the Sanctum is gone, and we need to plan for what comes next.
What's next? Armageddon has already happened. What's next is hell on Earth. The barrier has been breached. Expect the world to fall, city by city, nation by nation.
I'm not ready to give up, and neither should you.
It's not just losing the Sanctum that hurts us. It's also Banner.
We will handle him, as long as he doesn't become the Hulk.
It's his mind that I'm most worried about. That rift charge is just the start of the awful things he could conceive of. He is Lilith's most powerful weapon
Then
now.
you know what we need to fight back with, right?
We tried. Blaze is being impossible unless he gives us the parchment.
Shh. Voices carry. Let us lower ours.
Now's not the time to be AWOL, Hunter. We need you in the war room.
And hello to Salamander. Indeed,
I
woo
had
for days
one
off.
job, protect the Sanctum Sanctorum, and I failed.
Wait, is he still in this room? I think he is. So, before we go to the war room, let's take a quick look around. There won't be any other Sanctum missions for a little bit, but that doesn't change the fact that we've got daily tasks to do, including looking for any glimmers and maybe putting up some photographs. Wait, whose room is this? This is... Okay, this is Spider-Man's. Yes, okay, so that means that this is Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange could use some, what is Meat Market? Oh. That's just another photograph. Let's put up a nice painting for Doctor Strange. We're gonna go over to Superlink, and then Gallery, and then All Photos. And we'll start with, like, the most recent ones. Doctor Strange is not in this one. This is a really cool one. Well, no, actually, he is in that one. But the trouble is, that sort of reminds him of, like, the worst time when he lost the Sanctum. Let's see if we've got any other Stephen Strange-related ones. Oh, look at that one. That's a cool one. Yeah, let's convert to painting. And then we'll put this up. Yes, here. Okay, I really dislike how, like, butchered the... Right there? That seems okay. I don't... He's not very centered, though, is he? Can I want to make sure that there's, like, equal space given to both Hunter and him. We'll go with that. I feel like that's pretty good. There.
That looks good.
It actually really does. Like, from a slight distance, it actually does look really good. And then, just out of curiosity, do I have a better... Like a a Doctor Strange one-shot that we could put up. Wait, how about this one? Oh, look at that. That's great. That's a great one. I don't know what that white towel is, but... And hello to Patikin! Oh, Samalander, thank you again very much for the resubscription yesterday. Samalander, the very first thing that happened in the stream that we did yesterday was Samalander resubscribed, and it perfectly coincided with my belief that I was getting some audio feedback and some like an echo, and as a result I saw that he was here but failed to read the very first thing that happened, which was a bot message saying, hey, Samalander just resubscribed. So Samalander, thank you again very much for the resubscription. Yeah, this is well, I mean, it's gonna look better in a second, I think. Okay, yeah. It's we're gonna have a little bit of black space up and down, I think. Ugh. Yeah, we might have to like center this like so that it doesn't look like the sides are cut off. Fortunately, the bottom like fades to black, so
Very nice.
there we go. That looks about as good as it's gonna get. Again, it's a point of curiosity. I'm not like mad about it, but why are the picture frames different like aspect ratios than the comic book covers that you can put into them? What? Oh, yeah, no, Samalander was literally saying the same thing. It is very odd. There are other paintings that you can put in there that you can find like around the world, but they strike me as being very rare, so I don't know why there's a difference. Oh, let's check out the gift shop. Freshly mowed grass. I feel like I still don't know who that's for. Blood on Blood, a surprisingly heavy rendition of a death metal classic. I think I might even still have this. Let's actually look before I buy that. And then... Oh, right. Yeah, no, I think that we actually have all of these. Let's double check. If we go to inventory... I gotta change my suit, too. And then... Gifts? Oops. Gifts. Can I scroll up and down here? Yes. Bone... no. Do it with style, no. So there's practical Muay Thai. Forgive me if I'm mispronouncing that. I might have given the grass-smelling candle to somebody. I don't remember. So wait, what was the other one? This is definitely a magic thing. I didn't actually see it in there. Let's buy it so that we have it. Patina is saying that they did it just to annoy players. It could be a sinister trick to. It's actually the game's hidden difficulty level, getting the paintings to look the way that you want.
Next job I take has got to be on a boat. International water means no rules. I heard Strange's spooky funhouse went poof. But look on the bright side. Things can't get any worse.
So, if he had been on the mission, would he still say, I heard that happened? Oh, wait, no, that mission has, like, he can't go on that mission. That's right, because it was all story characters.
You never know. Things change.
They don't know how this all ends, huh? Well, if any other houses are gonna explode, we should take out an insurance policy.
I do not think losing your home to Lilith is covered.
He could always build himself another horrifying magic playhouse. I'd kill to live somewhere with an actual bed. The Abbey's the only home you ever had, right?
Correct. I spent my entire life here, and what came after.
So you'd be like Dr. Magic Man if this place went down in flames.
Man, I don't know.
I cannot say. It is hard to imagine myself without the Abbey.
Kinda like how it's hard to imagine me without Hydra Bob. I get it.
A home can sometimes be a person.
Ugh. You read that off a doormat? I won't say a peep to Doctor Strange about his house, don't worry.
Oh, and Patikin saying that he saw the message earlier. Yes, Patikin will be life. By the way, Patikin, did you decide on a name for your character? I know that you were sort of like brainstorming some. I know that you decided that the first name will just be Patikin, but I didn't know if you would come up with a last name. I will say this, I doubt that the last name is going to come up all that often. I don't think it's going to be like Persona, so I'm just taking a look around for any craftables, but we did a lot of like thorough sweeping last... Oh, hold on. Oyster mushrooms. In the Persona games, your last name tends to come up a bunch because it's your family name as opposed to your given name, and it seems to be very much a part of the culture that if someone doesn't know you well, they will refer to you by your last name. So it tends to come up a lot there. I would be surprised if it's nearly as common in non-Japanese games, or at least in more Western-themed games. All right. Let's go to the war room first.
Where's Caretaker? This is taking too long.
She and Strange will be here when they're ready. I'm getting impatient too.
Have they seen what's going on out there right now? Maybe that would put a little pep in their step.
They actually said end of the world on the news. Any news from the West Coast? Nope. Plenty of hellish threats across the 5 boroughs right now to keep them busy.
Getting reports of zombies in the sewers.
Vampires in Manhattan? More vampires in Manhattan.
The green sky is growing.
All right. Let's not give in to rumors.
Sorry, Cap. I don't think these are just rumors. The old Spidey sense has been on double red alert since...
We lost the Sanctum? Perhaps now you understand why I was so adamant we save it. Think of the Sanctum as our world's supernatural ozone layer. When it breaks down, or explodes...
Holes open up. Only in this case, instead of a nasty sunburn, you get demons. Lots of demons.
And his children basked in his light as the temple of the false gods fell.
Oh, what album is that from?
The prophecy. The dark god Cthon readies his return.
Well, does the dark god Cthon own a dude ranch in the southwest? Because there's a whole lot of something going on out there.
Should, probably tell them.
About?
The carnival. Johnny Blaze and the Quentin Carnival.
No way.
Who exactly is Johnny Blaze?
Sort of a jerk. Legend. Famous stunt rider, fellow spirit of vengeance,
and keeper of the parchment of power.
The final page of the Darkhold. The missing piece my mother needs to complete the prophecy and free Cthon.
When were you gonna tell the rest of us this?
Welcome to our world.
The entire point of a secret guardian is to remain secret.
Yeah? From the look of things, I'd say your little secret is out.
With the barrier gone, our enemies must have been able to detect the page's foul presence. Lord knows what wretched evil Lilith sent to retrieve it.
A new region is available on the mirror table. Missions can now appear in any region that has been unlocked.
On the bright side, Hunter, you didn't turn into a symbiote monster.
Okay, hold on.
Damn it. We needed that sanctum.
Hey,
Lots
kids.
of pings coming in from off-world, but this fight's not finished. We can't let Strange ruminate or spiral over this, Hunter. Got it?
She's revealing her true power and taking ground from us.
All right, let's...
This is not going the way I wanted it to.
There's a few things to look for. We're going to have research to do. We're going to have... Oh, let me look at this real quick. Oh, the book is closed because I know what I have to do. I have to go do that, that mission. Occult History of the New World by the Mysterious Scribe. The cult of Chthonian fanatics that made their way to the New World were hiding in plain sight as sailors, merchants, and even clergymen. In the dead of night, they would gather and perform rituals both powerful and profane. One such ritual involved the defilement of fresh graves, digging up the deceased and using their spent bodies as conduits to bring demonic entities called Lilin into the world. I feel like that is the very first time that it's been explicitly stated what is Lilin. I think that this is what we already read. Yeah, we already read the book for book club.
Hunter, hello.
I don't think she's going to have anything new to say to us. Oh, and Patikin was saying that of the last names that are under consideration, McLutzalot, Lutzmore, Loveloot, or maybe Lovesloot. Of that set, I feel like I like Lutzmore the most. Lilith. Entry from Meditation Reflections of Dr. Stephen Strange. Deep under the rock, across the sea, something stirs, something ancient. I'd felt it before today, the faintest of echoes of powerful incantations, magic of a language of a place that is no more. I see the body of a great beast, and within, Lilith. She slumbers, weak, inert, but her power is growing. If she awakes, she will bring the Lilin, scattered across dimensions, to Earth. I must act now. Alright. I don't know if we want to craft anything. I also don't know that we don't want to craft anything.
Damn. What are we gonna do without the Sanctum?
Who are you asking, Robbie? Just talking aloud?
Keep an eye on him. Last thing we need is a mentally unstable Sorcerer Supreme.
I'm sorry, is this a cup of gravy? What is this? I guess it's probably just flat soda. I need to stop paying attention to what everybody's eating and drinking with their giant cheese wedge.
I always thought Arizona was hell on earth. Now I mean it literally.
All right, and I do have a compliment. I'm not complimenting yet. I want to look to see who would most benefit from it. This is, by the way, speaking of Persona, this is I think I've made this point before. This is exactly how I do Persona. I always keep everybody semi-leveled up the same so that I never have any characters that are too deep in the hole.
It's not much, but I have managed to locate a few details.
You want movement, you eat at Deadpool's. We'll have you running almost immediately. You get the joke, right? Alright, we have fun here. Discard 1 card per encounter. Each discard now grants 1 move and 1 shove. And that is... So the next thing that we need is... I need to complete 4 more missions with Captain America. We haven't been doing a lot of missions because he's like a higher level than everybody somehow. I don't know if he came that way. I don't remember, but like that's why. But so we need 4 more missions with Cap. And then upgrade 4 Doctor Strange abilities. We might be able to do that immediately, and I'd love to have something on the research table. So let's actually look to do that.
Got more coil for me? Sure thing. Let's get started.
So, immediately, I like Bolt of Balthak. That it's not a power that I'm using, but we could upgrade it. An upgraded Chain Strike is nice.
Design sentient future tech.
Please, Tony. Target will be KO'd. Apply 1 week. Oh, but the maximum is 2 targets. That doesn't seem very good. Yeah, the upgraded version that we have is maximum 4 targets. Let's go with Bolt of Bathak. We're not going to take Holy Gift. Relentless. We own 2. Gosh. Maybe I will take this because I feel like we could upgrade it and then we could have 2 upgraded Chain Strikes. The 1 week is pretty good. We've already got 1 of these. Relentless. Yeah, we've already got an upgraded Relentless Plus, like a starred Relentless Plus. So, yeah, let's go with Chain Strike, even if it's just to, even if we wind up burning it.
Nice. Brought me the good stuff. Sometimes, I even impress myself.
Okay, brand new ability, Shield of the Seraphim. Apply 1 resist to Doctor Strange and all allies. Enhanced with 6 heroism adds an additional resist. So we're probably going to take that. It's a very interesting heroic. Then we got a new epic level Spider-Man.
3rd state of matter, indeed.
Gain 1 strengthened, free, and exhaust. Okay, oops, hold on. Taunt each enemy in an area, gain 1 keyword counter name. I assume that's counter. and then maybe on redraw gain an additional counter. That one seems a little bit glitchy right now. But I like these two. Let's grab these. Okay. Ability crafting. Well, we don't have to. I was going to think about crafting an ability for Doctor Strange so that we could get an upgrade. We don't have to do that right now. No, no, and no, no. Okay. And please, before I forget, because I keep thinking this and then not doing it, we're going to swap out for her her suit. I've really been missing her non-venomized suit. Now, this one had an interesting, like, new thing that we had unlocked. I want to say this one. I kind of like the blue. The silvery blue. Silvery silver is kind of nice as well. I don't know. I kind of like the gray and blue. Let's take this for a swing for a while. Oh, you can mix and match the swords for, like, Faithbreaker and stuff. But no, Midnight Sun is fine. I like those swords. Actually, let me just take a look. So when she wears this mask, can we also... I'm not saying that I want to do it. I'm just saying that, like... we could do that, I guess. Or... oh, you can straight up replace the hood. I actually kind of like the idea of doing that. Maybe not with that specifically. Yeah, because the hood is the part of this suit that I'm, like, the least enthusiastic about. This doesn't look too bad, I gotta say. The, I don't know what you'd call this, like the felt around the head. Oh, that's as far down as it goes. I do like the fact that we could go back to Diamond. And I'm also curious, do you think that we can match this with the... blue of the rest of it? Hold on, how about this? It's a little bit too vibrant. I don't know if you can change the opacity separately. That matches more of the gray, I'd say. Or the vibrancy. Maybe not opacity is the right word. But that doesn't look too bad. We can put that on. And then... okay, hopefully we'll see that then. Yeah, there she goes. All right, I can go with that. All right, so we've done everything here. Let's go visit the training yard. And if we can upgrade a Doctor Strange ability, then we can also set up the research. Let's do that first.
Time's wasting, Hunter.
Okay. Bolt of Bathok Plus, enhanced with 4 and 6. Oh, it basically increases the range at which, like, if you have a lot of heroism, you can do that. But we need a little more attack essence. Okay, hold on. We've got a couple options to get there, but the one that I like is to burn an attack card. Let's go to attack only. I don't want to get rid of Merciless Slash or... hold on, but regular Slash. We've already got Slash Plus. So that's a possibility, but let's take a look at some of our other heroes here. And this is going to take a million years. Let's do it a different way. We're going to go to Inventory, Abilities, and from here we can set it to Attack. So we could take out Quick Shot, because I'm pretty sure that we've got a better version of that. We take out Curse because I don't care about it at all. We'll probably burn Curse. Yeah, let's get rid of Curse. Okay, now we can do our upgrade. Somewhere. There it is.
Time to take it to the next level.
An enhanced spell. Most welcome.
Yeah, so you can get up to 4, you get a lot more damage, but 6, you get more than double damage, which is really good. And then for Spider-Man, we can upgrade Thwip. Apply bind environment attacks against the target, deal 50% increased damage. The key for me is to remember to ever do that. And then this one would take 60 attack essence to go to 4 targets. It's a really good upgrade. I'm not sure I want to... You know, why not? What am I saving up the heroic essence for?
Can't wait to see how this goes down.
For me, in a game like this, I'm not going to know what is like my bread and butter move until I have it in my deck and it saves my bacon. And then it'll be like, that was a horrible, horrible metaphor. My bread and butter move that saves my bacon. Okay, whatever. Yard upgrades. Food Truck 2. Discard 1 card per encounter. Each discard... Yeah, this is the one. I still feel like I want this more than the threat room. Oh, look, we have a little, like, food court area now. Daily sparring.
Think, Doctor.
So, we do want to get up to another level of friendship with Steve, although we are higher with him than Deadpool. Oh, and I can't do that, because he's available in 2 days. So, in that case, it is time for Deadpool.
Safety's on, don't worry. I think.
Okay, we've done that. Well, actually, we haven't done apply ability mods. So, we just got Bolt of Bethak for... Yeah, we just got this, but we don't have enough attack essence, and we're pretty far away from it, so I think that I'll pass on that.
I guess it is a tough decision.
Yeah, I'm going to say that we probably don't want to get too invested in this right now. Spider Sense Plus. Well, I usually use Spider Sense for the extra heroism that it gets us, but for $10 and 50 skill essence, why not? Redraw to gain block. That's really good. That's really good. Yeah.
The enemy's getting stronger. We gotta do the same.
Okay. So, I feel pretty good about that. Now, we have one more question in front of us. Who do we compliment? Probably Steve, because I am... Oh, but wait, didn't we just use a compliment on him recently? I feel like we just did him. So, let's go... Who is our next lowest hero? Probably Deadpool? Probably Deadpool. How do you even compliment Deadpool? Just say, hey, Deadpool, you smell like fish today.
Nothing like beating the crap out of each other.
Is that a potato in your pocket, or are you just happy to see this training dummy? Like, what could you possibly come up with for Deadpool that he would take as a compliment?
I like your crude jokes, even if I do not understand them.
Look at you, sweet talker.
Okay. I think last but not least, let's just check our chests. Oh, we've got one right there that we can go do. I feel like there is no better time to go looking for crafting materials than when you are on your way to a chest, because you have to walk the grounds then anyway, so you might as well keep your eyes open for death caps and more death caps. I wonder what, like, not necessarily a speed run, but like Marquardt was saying that Tom Chick did not like the parts where he had to run around and talk to everybody. I wonder what is the absolute minimum amount of time that you would need to do that and still be able to progress in the game. I bet that you could cut a lot of the stuff out if you didn't want to engage with it. Like, all the Abbey questing, I feel like you could probably just choose not to do. It feels very optional. I'm doing it because I like to do it. That's a lot of death cap. Okay, I don't think that very many, like, crafting herbs grow in the caves that I've ever seen. No, that was nothing. Okay, that was an accident.
The gods are fickle.
By the way, I had an extremely short but highly specific dream that I was streaming Assassin's Creed Mirage and talking on stream about how I'd played the last 2 Assassin's Creed games with female characters, so this time I was going to choose to play through with a male character. As far as I know, there are no optional characters in Assassin's Creed Mirage. Like, you are playing a single specific character. So I do not know why that was what I was dreaming about. And by the way, that was the start and finish of it. Like, there's no, like, and then something else happened. It was literally just a dream of having that specific conversation. To put it into perspective, it's a little bit like saying, hey, I'm going to start playing Super Mario World. And I think this time I'll play as Mario. Okay, yes, we can do this. So yeah, let's go back and set up our... Well, hold on. Let's check our map. We're going to make sure that there's no other closed chest that we can open. There's not, but there is Dr. Sad over here. Let's... Oh, and there's this right here. So, step 1, we're going to go to the forge and we're going to start the research. Step 2, let's go talk to Stephen Strange, and then we'll go out on a mission. In this God of War game, I've elected to play as Kratos for a change. Research. Steve got a call from old Saint Nick over at S.H.I.E.L.D. Apparently he has a bag of goodies for us if we're willing to establish a quantum cryptographic connection in the war room. Oh, wait, no, that's not the one that we can do. Sorry. Through the mist of the cauldron, I can see glimpses of what is and what might be. I can aid you, Hunter, if you will heed me. So this will unlock a Hunter mission challenge, which rewards legendary quality items. Yes.
All right, let's get started, Dr. Spooky.
I may not be able to pass the challenges, but I want to try. Okay, now let's hit the map, and we're going to go... Can I... Really? Can I set it here? No. All right, so we'll just have to find our way over. Somewhat easier to do with access to a... I think it's this way? Oh, I'm on the wrong side of things. Okay, hold on. Let's get this. You would think, what is this, episode 16? That I would have gained a rudimentary understanding of which direction the Abbey faces, but I am just not great with directions. Oh, I'm still on the wrong side of the Abbey. I have a rough sense of, like, okay, the war room's over there, this is the way to the forge, there's the library. Like, I know where those things are inside the Abbey, but the Abbey grounds themselves are just tough for me to parse.
Doctor.
If you've come to cheer me up, don't waste your time. There is nothing you can do or say that could possibly lift my spirits.
So, as with tends to happen when I'm doing sort of like a darker side playthrough, I want to say, I'm very sorry about your home, but the hunter that we're playing doesn't do a lot of coddling, or I don't even think of it as coddling, but I feel like she thinks of it that way. So we could go with you're stronger than this or challenge accepted. Let's go with challenge accepted. I don't really feel like it's time for a joke, but also that seems somehow more liable to be engaging for him than you're stronger than this, which is just such an empty platitude.
Tony is moving out of your room and has just secretly admitted to me that you are the superior intellect.
I appreciate your attempt at humor, but I know Tony would never admit such a thing, even to prevent me from walking off this cliff. You saw that all that dark energy burst from my building, electrifying the New York skyline with a supernatural storm. Those were Lilith's forces erupting into this world. Now they are free to scour every corner of this earth for the parchment. You should have let me go down with the sanctum. Maybe I could have reactivated some ward of protection that would have prevented all her Lilin from escaping into the wild.
That sounds like a crock of shit, honestly. It wouldn't have made a difference. Like, there's times when I don't agree with the comments, and then it's like, this is exactly what I was thinking. What that would have wound up with, Dear Doctor, would have been a dead you and a lot of Lilin.
It would not have made a difference, Doctor. Nothing you could have done would have prevented this.
Well, I like to think that I could have made a difference, regardless of what you or the rest of the Sons might think. But there is no changing the past now, any more than I can peer into the future. We must accept this loss and gather our resolve. Like it or not, the reality is that Lilith is one step closer from completing the Darkhold and summoning
Chthon.
We cannot let that happen.
That was interesting phrasing. She's one step closer from completing the Darkhold. Because I feel like in the United States, it would be much more common to say she's one step closer to completing the Darkhold. Like, she's approaching that destination, so she's a few steps, she has a couple steps to accomplish that goal. Like, those are the ones in front of her.
Strange.
By the way,
I only know a shade of the loss he must feel.
I was looking for Captain America. I don't know where he is. Caretaker, Agatha. Oh, Charlie, we got to go. Yep, okay, let's go to the Forge, because we also need to pet Charlie. I already got the achievement for, like, pet Charlie a number of consecutive days, but that doesn't mean that I don't want to pet her every day.
This country is lucky to have a soldier like you to defend it.
I credit everything to the team around me.
Okay. That should be all my compliments, I assume.
Good girl, Charlie.
Does anybody know, and this is not a request to, like, look it up or anything, is there any reason to have Charlie follow you? At first I thought that maybe she would be able to find collectibles, like, oh, bark, bark, there's a glimmer over here. Bark, there's a crafting element over here. But she doesn't seem to do that.
This is emphatically terrible for our chances against your mother.
Okay. I need more intel. But what else is new? All right, let's save it up, and then we're going to go on a mission. Oops. Now, I think that I'd like to go on a mission with Hunter and Captain America, but we'll see. So this is the American Southwest. This will be an all-new tile set. Oh, you can rotate the map a little bit. Never done that before. So, there's nothing in New York City right now. American Southwest. Heavy enemies, easy, normal, and... So, we could do the story mission, but let's look a little bit. Protect the Hydra device. This gives us essence. I like the essences. This is easy and would give us it gives us a rare intel cache. So, easy or not, that seems like a really good one to choose. And then this one is hard. It gives us gamma coil and credits. I have more money than I have intel, so I think that we're going to do this one. Oh, I dislike... I like her outfit less in this color scheme. I don't know why the belt is this sort of, like, light purple. It doesn't look as good. Let's see, though. Let's get... It's an easy mission, so you'd think that we'd want to bring, like, a couple people that are not as high of level, but we do need to bring Steve, because we're not bringing Steve on enough missions. So let's bring him, and then I feel like of the set, probably... Magic? Let's bring Magic. Let's bring Magic. Alright, Blessed Relic. I didn't even look to see. What were the mission details? Hydra mystics have gathered to summon Lilin into our world. Put a stop to the ritual before it completes. We're not going to need to use any combat items, I don't think. But let's bring some lower level ones. Let's gain a redraw. And... gain 2 heroism. That feels like a couple good ones to pick up. Oh, hello to Jab. Did not expect to stream so early. I am very, very happy to have today off from work, so that's where it's coming from. And hello to Innertooth. Innertooth, thank you so much. So, Innertooth, I had a quick question about Captain of Industry. You've built like a mining pit. Was that part of the map? Because I haven't seen every episode of it. Was that inherently part of the map, or was that like a pit that you dug because you were like digging for ore there? He's saying yup, so I think that it's that it was just part of an inherent part of the map. Oh no, he dug it for ore. That is so cool. I love the fact that your mining operations physically deform the map, and that you had to get like that that ramp there so that your vehicles could go up and down. That is super cool. Okay, disrupt the summoning circle. Attack the defending enemies to break protection on the mystics, damage the mystics. So we just did a variation of this in the previous mission.
Hydra mystics are opening a gate. You've got to stop them. There's no telling what might emerge.
Okay, we've got a Destiny 2 enemy here.
I'm right here.
Gains block equal to damage dealt for 2 turns. Now the trouble is, so this is a great card if you have other Captain America cards, and we actually don't right now. Not enough heroism, not enough heroism. Knockback and discard a random card. That's a cool item if you don't care very much about your other cards. And then Hellmouth to create a drop. So I do like the idea that what we can do is throw this dog into there, and then that's going to completely mess up that dude's block, like by a lot. Okay, did that also hit the Mystic? Because I kind of feel like it won't. Right, so she's still doing her thing, but we did a good job of messing that guy up. Now... So what I would want now is some way to damage all 3 Mystics, and then we'll be in a good position. And I don't have a lot of ways to do that just yet. Throw down a Hellmouth. What does that do for us? That gets us... Hell's Fury is pretty good. I mean, what's better than disrupting a Mystic than straight up killing a Mystic, if you can do that? Although it doesn't seem... Yeah. We can do a lot of damage to somebody, but not really enough to kill them. Okay, I'm going to... I don't really want to redraw... redraw Banish, though. Okay. Somebody could kick this. Hold on. With Hellmouth, we could get a couple extra... Yeah, hold on. Let me throw a Hellmouth, like, here-ish. So now I've got a couple options. I could banish somebody, although I don't really know who I'd do that. I like the idea of kicking this here into the dog and into that, which also damages that person. Alternatively, knockback. Oh, I didn't know that we could kick this guy into that pit. Well, that seems like a great idea, honestly. Sure. Let's do this. Did that work? Well, he's not here anymore, so I assume that it did. And last but not least, we've got one card play left. Delay the summoning by 1 turn. But we've got 4 turns, so we don't have to worry about doing that. Let's instead lay down some damage. 112 points of damage. We kill the dog. We damage that person. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of point in damaging the mystics this turn. Let's kill this dog. Boy, that is not a phrase that I say very often. Now, I do still have 3 points. So what if we did want Captain America to kick this into that? That would actually damage Ghost Rider a lot, so let's not do that. We can do a move, but we can't hit anybody there. We do this. That takes this dog off the table. Let's do it.
Remember that.
Mystics are digging deeper, reaching for something to call
Okay,
for.
Patikin's got to take off. Patikin, have a great afternoon. Hopefully we'll be able to see you a little bit later.
Behold their passage.
Oh, I forgot to mention this earlier in the stream, but apparently
I must be doing something right.
Later this week, there's going to be another character release for this game, probably with a new storyline that's going to come into it. Okay, Tactician Plus is really good. It gets us 2 points of heroism, and we get to draw 2 cards. It does take up a card play. It doesn't do any damage, so we're going to hold on to the best defense for now. Let's start off with Tactician Plus.
Target confirmed. That's the stuff.
Now we're talking. If the target is targeting Captain America, plus 61 damage. If Cap has full health, which he does, plus 24 damage. It only hits 1 person though. So now Hell Ride seems like a good time. Oh, except it doesn't go through the hell mouth. We'd hit both those guys. But this discards the entire hand. I've learned that the hard way, so let's not do that yet. Chain 2, full combo, gain 1 soul, give all drained souls cards plus 1 chain and plus 1 heroism cost. So theoretically, if we do this, yeah, he could use some extra health. Let's do that on this person and this person, and that's going to go 2/3 towards disrupting the ritual. Then we can, at worst, use the Spang ability on the 3rd one.
Temporary.
We will stoke the fires of hell with your soap.
That's 1 mystic out.
Okay, if I was to use this against her, she goes down. But that's our last card play. Yeah, so a better path is let's use Spang on her, and that should disrupt the ritual, which, as far as I know, might straight up end the mission.
I'll do that.
We don't fear death.
Okay, I don't know if the fact that this is over here... So now we get to defeat all enemies, so that's good. Let's... Wow, Magic hasn't had a chance to do anything yet. That takes 2 guys out. Now, if we discard, we gain an extra move, I think, as well. But I don't remember. So, let's start here. We're going to have... Hi. You into you. Doesn't it take 2 enemies out? It only takes 1 out. And then I'm going to use a discard on... Actually, I don't really want to discard any of these. Let's try it, because I'm pretty sure that we get an extra move if we do this, and I'm trying to learn this new mechanic. Let's do that. Okay, I feel like we did just get a new move. Now, can the new move shove somebody? Oh, it can! Look at this! I mean, it may not work, but... No! Okay, so Marquardt had asked earlier, what is the value of a discard? And now we know the answer. So, Magic, since you haven't done anything yet, can we have you throw that? I've never seen her throw animation before. That is very cool. And now, for our final trick, I think... Okay, we can't quite do that. Oh, is this magic only? Okay, sure, magic only. Do it.
Prepare yourselves.
That's a pretty good... Now, do we get anything here that on redraw recover 49 health? So we don't have to redraw it. Like he's not short on any lives. No, no, and no. Okay, I feel like that's everything that we can do for this round.
You will.
This is an alternate costume for Captain America. I really like the way that it looks.
There are many left to be judged.
Okay, now, so we have an extra, like, Captain America thing. What's Limbo's Grasp? For the rest of the mission, deals 61 damage to enemies knocked through a portal. We don't have any portals right now. Yeah, let's do the best defense, because I don't think we've ever played it before.
I'm going in. I'll make good use of this.
Select an ally, taunt all enemies targeting them. So we don't have a consensus on who everybody's attacking, so that's not real great for us. We can, however, now that we're going to gain block for everybody that we punch, knockback and taunt. Yes.
Watch my back.
God, those hits are satisfying.
Good work.
Oh, we can do a hero combo. I think we're definitely going to do that. We've got 1 card play left. The alternative is Hellride, which discards everything. We could also pile all the damage onto Captain America. No, we can't. Okay, let's do... Yeah, let's take this attack off of... What's his face? Ghost Rider.
We've got to stick together.
Grab my thanks.
There's 1 option left. Hey, Ghost Rider, can you kick this guy into the portal?
Know their fear.
It's just very funny to me throwing guys into a hellmouth. I don't know if there's something else extra I should be doing to close that, except like somebody summoned it and maybe defeating that character will do it. But other than that, oh, I guess I could discard something to get an extra move. And if I get a good one, theoretically we might be able to like knock her into something. Yeah, let's do a discard. Not that. I don't really want to do that. Can I discard this? Does that count? Oh, no, no. It's one discard per mission, I think. Okay.
Heal her place. A blessing to some. The rift opens.
So I think job one is get rid of the mystics, because they keep summoning more dudes. This person has 176 points of health. I feel like it's time for a hero combo. Because look at this, 180 points of damage against somebody with 176. I like it. Works for me. Wait, do we want to do a move first? And also, so this does not show like it's going to hit Ghost Rider. See how his like health is undone? So I think that he shoulder checks but doesn't take the damage from the explosion. I hope that's correct.
Suffer the pain of your victims.
Yes, it was. Okay, now let's do hero combo because it's going to give us an extra move.
Just follow my lead.
Well executed.
And so I've got 2 card plays left. I feel like Drain Soul is a really good pick right here. Chain 3, so yeah, we can do 1, then 2 and 3. It's not quite going to be enough to end them, but it might move us into position for something cool. So yeah, let's do that, and then we're going to do 2 and 3 on her.
Accept your fate.
Not fall that easily.
As they say, it gets the job done.
Okay, and it looks like maybe I misunderstood, but although we have a move, we cannot use it to shove. No. Okay. So, is there anything else that we can do to add a little bit more damage to her? We could move somebody over here and then kick the couch. Except I have no heroism. Yeah, that's not going to work. We've got 1 card play left. Let's redraw Drain Soul. Ah, here we go. Knockback and quick. Oh, I like this. Yeah, hold on, magic. Let's use that move that we just picked up. Nope. Move here. Quick soul slash. There. Okay, that hit Ghost Rider, but it didn't matter. Wow, I can't even score 3 stars on an easy one. So this one is super busy. Like, why? Yeah, that's a bit much. Let's edit that photo. I'm gonna say that the characters, let's take out Captain America because you can't even see him, and take out Magic because you can't even see her back there. And then the title of it, like this should just, let's just make this a Ghost Rider comic if that's what we're gonna do. Text, graphics. I'm fine with the all new invaders. I feel like this is going to look okay once we... Let's maybe move Ghost Rider down a little bit. Although, I think that once we go out of here... Hold on. Let's go back, confirm, and exit. Yeah, that looks fine. We don't have characters just cluttering up the background anymore. This is a nice Ghost Rider one. And then next up, we might do the next story mission. I guess it depends on what happens. Okay. We've done everything in here. Let's check the chests. I think they actually... Oh, no. That I really don't think that was open on the day. So we're going to go up there and take a look at that one. We've definitely got the keys for it.
We're supposed to have shop class tonight, but Tony really got under his skin. I've never seen him this mad. Can you help me talk him down?
Sure.
Lead the way.
Thanks, Hunter.
Did we agree to shop class in the last episode? We might have.
You've gone too far, Tony.
Explain how replacing outdated equipment is a problem.
You moved my car.
It was in the way, and I moved it back.
Crap.
All this flashy junk isn't why I'm here. Why any of the rest of us are here.
Well, I'm here to make progress. If you aren't, then get out of the way.
Never meet your heroes. I get it now. I don't know why I thought you could change.
So this is exactly why they didn't want Tony in here in the first place. It's exactly why they were reluctant to allow him to hang around, even though he specifically said that he wasn't going to be a problem. And it's why I'm not surprised to find that he's being a problem.
Robbie just needs a little space. Let's get started. Now that we know Wanda's a threat, you'll need an edge if you face her again.
What kind of edge?
Nothing that involves her coming to harm. We're looking at ways to protect you from her abilities.
How is that possible?
Our first prototype keeps you connected to the real world in case Wanda alters it around you.
Like an anchor tethering me to reality?
Exactly. If Wanda alters your reality, our second prototype alters it back. Robbie got the idea from his spirit of vengeance. I think the prototype is powered by Hellfire, so best not to jostle it.
Like a button I press to reset her alterations, or a broadcast interfering with her own transmission?
Perfect, you got it. Thanks for getting me those components. We're good to go. Time to... Tony, what's up?
I think your gearhead pal is still wound up.
Okay. Hunter, give me a minute. I want to make sure Robbie's okay.
Take your time. I'll assemble the prototype for the Hunter.
Oh, I'd prefer to hold off. There are some details I want to go over before we begin.
Oh, come on. You've managed so far. How hard can it be for me?
Sure, fine.
Before we get started, I've noticed Parker takes twice as long to finish these prototypes than he should. I have some ideas.
I want to go talk to the others. Like, this is not acceptable behavior.
Give me a minute.
You know what? Don't worry about it. I can handle this myself.
Okay.
Sit back and watch the master at work.
Hold on. I don't know if you guys could see, because it took me a second to notice. If you looked, the others were just sitting still on the couch. This is an exact inversion of the last time that we saw that fast forward. Last time it was Tony standing more or less in one place while everybody else did the work. This time, they were all sitting on the couch while he was going around and doing everything. I'm enjoying this storyline because... Now, Internet is saying, that's not Tony, frowny face. Is that, like from the comics? I only know Tony Stark from the movies and now from this game, and they are presented very differently. Give Hunter cards in the hand critical. All Hunter cards are critical when drawn for 2 turns. Geez, that's a really good one. Reality Anchor. Select a hero. They gain immunity to knock back for the rest of the encounter. Revitalizing Swarm. Cure all heroes for free. Of the two, I don't know that I'm ever, like, cognizant enough of when my characters are going to get knocked back that I would make good use of this, but Revitalizing Swarm, yeah, curing everybody, that seems like it could definitely come in handy.
What? You looking for a round 2? I don't want to butt heads, but to quote a frenemy, I can do this all day.
Tony, I don't want to fight you. You were my hero growing up.
Kids do love Iron Man.
Not Iron Man. You, Tony. The man who could fix any problem with technology.
What do you want, Robbie?
10 years ago, you bought the Salazar steel plant, then shut it down. Do you remember what you said at the press conference? When you announced the Stark Technology Center?
Something witty?
You said, I'm here to make progress. If you aren't, you should get out of my way. Tony, you put half the families in my neighborhood out of work. And for what? You never even broke ground on that technology center.
I don't even remember this.
3 years later, most of the families who you put out of work had moved away. Follow the jobs, you know? The rest of us weren't so lucky. That's when things got real bad. But those families had it right. You need to know when it's time to move on. So good luck with shop class. I hope it's all the progress you want it to be.
You too, Parker?
Yeah, Tony. If I could manage it, how hard can it be for you?
Wow, I didn't think that Peter would talk back that way. And I'm glad that he did.
What just happened?
Don't blame yourself. Yeah, that's definitely the thing that we're going to say. I don't... So, what she should say here is... The Ghost Rider and Parker put together an area here where they could work on projects without any interference from somebody. You came in and said that you were going to be a quiet observer and not get in the way, and maybe offer assistance if it felt warranted. And instead you sort of like decided to exert your authority over everybody, and they left, because that's exactly what they were looking to get away from. I don't know that this is what he wanted. This feels extremely passive-aggressive, and I don't like this phrasing, but it's way better than don't blame yourself or I have no idea, because I know exactly what just happened.
I guess you are in charge now.
I didn't want this.
That is not what I saw.
I can fix this.
Maybe, but not tonight.
I can fix this. You can fix it by going. But yeah, for Innertooth, the depiction of Tony Stark in particular is rather markedly different than he is in the movies. He's much more abrasive here, and like I think that Jab was here a short time ago. I think Jab might be able to corroborate. This is closer to how he is in the comic books, where he's very like egomaniacal, and very sort of like infringy on everybody.
Not much to say, for once.
I think it was Andrew Reiner who put it that Iron Man's greatest nemesis is Iron Man. Like Tony Stark.
I wouldn't have guessed we'd become such fast friends, Hunter, but I welcome your company.
They're not always glamorous, but these missions are still crucial to stopping Lilith.
All right, let's go. We have a chest to pick up. I'm gonna head up and get it, and we'll walk the paths so that we can pick up any collectibles on the way. I guess a better way would have been able to say it would have been that Iron Man's greatest nemesis is Tony Stark. Tony is a womanizer, an alcoholic. I think in some versions of his stories, an active drug abuser. He is layered with all sorts of like emotional trauma from like his own decisions. And I feel like that is acting out in this game, where instead of being like extremely charismatic and affable all the time, like he tends to be in the movies, if somewhat overbearing, the closest comparison point that, wow, really? Okay. That I've been calling out is to the depiction of Mark Zuckerberg in The Social Network. This was a terrible mistake. Let me just fast travel up here. Jav says in the comics he had a real drinking problem, but MCU Iron Man is much more narcissistic. Where? Okay. So this one is probably closer to ever-flowing glade then. Again, I kind of want to walk it because we're liable to find some more craftables as we go. Also, it gives me a little bit of an extra opportunity to learn the pathways to the extent that I can. I like how she swivels a little bit, Hunter does, when she's going down a pathway. Like, she bends her knees a little bit more and turns her feet so they'll grip better. If you've ever gone hiking and gone, like, up and down, especially down a steep incline, you know that stance. And I'm trying to think of another game where I've seen somebody do that. Maybe Horizon? Battlefield Scanner Mark II. Yeah, drawing 4 cards for free is a really good bonus. So I didn't see anything on the way here. Let's just go back to... Unless there's another chest. No. And we already pet Charlie, so I think we can just go to bed. Jab was also saying that Tony is, in the comics, still a genius, but it's more in engineering than in theoretical science.
Heads up, Hunter.
Yeah, I think Andrew Reiner actually has a credit. I've never actually looked at this, but he spoke at one point about sending a bunch of information to... He was asked for and then provided some information for Jon Favreau about Iron Man, from the Iron Man comics. These are the specific ones that you should read to get the greatest insight into the character ahead of filming this all-new movie called Iron Man. And I think that he's in the credits for the original Iron Man as like a consultant or something. But I'm not 100% sure. Introduce is saying that, like, that little, like, swivel, don't stiffen your knees if you go down and keep a spring in it. Oh, by the way, Jab, I keep forgetting every time I'm not streaming, I think, man, the next time I talk to Jab, I want to ask about his knee. How is your knee? Because I know that you had some difficulty with it earlier. I hope that it's been on the mend. Okay, we've done this. Let's talk to Deadpool as soon as I press the right trigger button. You know what it is? I feel like there's some menus here where to move between tabs, it's the triggers, and then there's other ones where to move between tabs, it's the buttons. And I think that it's whether or not you're at the forge or in your pause menu. I feel like there's an inconsistency to it, but maybe I'm turned around about that. We don't have to do anything with Blade, though, do we? Hold on. Right, we already did that. Okay.
You wanted to talk?
When you put it that way, it makes it sound like I'm in trouble. And not the fun kind.
Did you do something?
Anyway, I'm glad you're here. Open up those ear holes. Deadpool's gonna tell a story. Once upon a time, there was a handsome merc who had friends and family that loved him. But chaos and destruction followed him wherever he went, and it ended up hurting the people he cared about most. He waved goodbye and peaced out to live a life of solitude. The end. I'm still workshopping it, but I think it could be made into a movie.
Danger is part of our lives. Everyone must understand that cost.
Not everyone regenerates like me, Hunter. Someone other than me gets one between the eyes. They ain't coming back.
You are worried about what you cannot control.
There you go, sounding like a fortune cookie again.
Do you feel better now that you have told me?
Give me 3 to 5 business days and I'll get back to you.
You put too much pressure on yourself.
Duh, don't you?
A little pressure is healthy. It keeps me sharp.
Hell, I hope it never breaks your back. Seriously, of all the ways to go, a snapped spine? Gives me the ick just thinking about it.
You continue to deflect me with humor.
Psh, when have I ever? Now you know my sob story. No more mushy-gushy talk, alright?
Okay, level 3 friendship with Deadpool. Oh, and by the way, level 5 is obviously that. I think I said at one point, I think maximum might be level 5. It's right there in the interface. There's 2 more levels above this. And hello to Grumpy. So Jab is saying that his knee is a little better, but it's making knee replacement more acceptable in his mind. I will share this. Jab, you've hung out long enough that you've probably heard me say this, so I'll just give you the short version. Of the people that I know that have gone for knee replacement, every single one of them has been very happy with the results on the other side. You know, less pain, more mobility, extremely happy with the results. So I've not undergone knee replacement myself. I will say that's the experience of multiple people that I know that have undergone it. And hello to Grumpy, who was saying, I'm super confused. Deadpool looks like Spider-Man. I'm starting to mix up Angel's games. And also says hello to Innertooth. Yeah, it did occur to me that, like, Marvel Midnight Suns and Miles Morales is a lot of superhero all happening at once. But, man, they're both really fun. And completely different genres. All right, let's stop by here.
Hunter, you didn't turn into a symbiote monster. Doctor Strange will shake this off. I'm sure he's seen worse. He may not have seen worse, but I still think he can shake this off.
Oh, I assume that Tony is talking to the cloak, just trying out different reassurances. You have not yet come into your full power, Hunter, but you must if you are to lead us. If you are willing, the Cauldron will show you the way.
Really pissed me off.
All right, and the next thing is 3 more missions with Captain America. So we're sort of out of doing research for a little bit.
Scary Demon Cave. I'm Tony, and how may I assist you today?
Oh, so Innertooth is saying unless you are his aunt who had 3 knee replacements because they effed up the first 2, that would be...
Fingers. I'm pretty sure Charlie left the steaming coil in the hallway.
A big problem.
How's that for quality workmanship?
My last recovery from surgery was a long path, and it led me to feel like I'm going to spend a lot of time avoiding... I've already got a Soul Blast Plus, and this is not a modified version. Surgery if I can. So, Limbo Portal will also add +1 redraws, although I already have a modified version. So then we've got Dig In, which I've only got 1 of, and it's not upgraded yet. Okay, so Dig In, so I'm going to grab that. Let's redraw Soul Blast, because I got 3 rerolls. Okay, quick Soul Slash. Yeah, not great. Let's redraw that. Hold on. Now, Gather. But I've already got a Gather Plus. And again, it's not a modified version. How many judgments do I have? Unknown, because I'm not actually using any of them. I do not know if the judgment that I have is...
If this thing behind me turns
upgraded.
into a giant gateway to ancient Egypt, I'm quitting.
Yeah, no. Let's grab Judgment. A hunter challenge rewarding a legendary combat item will appear on the general missions every few days. Yeah, I don't have enough cash for it. Research, no. Ability crafting. I don't feel like we need anything else in here right now.
Farewell.
So, Nico just asked Deadpool. Deadpool says, you rang. Nico says, when your limbs get, like, detached, do they still wiggle? Deadpool says, say no more, I'm in. Nico says, you don't even know what we're asking. Magic says, Tony called my portals simple. He is to be punished. Nico says, no one is punishing anyone. It's just a prank. After a long day fighting with Strange and whatnot, Tony goes back to his room and gets freaked the heck out from whatever we leave in his bed. Deadpool says, sounds like you could use a hand. You all know that you're literally posting this on Tony's social media platform, right? Also, oh, we can hang out with Steve Rogers. Let's do it.
You know, when I first heard about Lilith and her apocalypse, I was skeptical that a resurrected half-demon warrior from the 17th century was going to be our best shot at beating her forces of darkness back.
And now?
Nico and company made the right call when they raised you from the dead, because I'm pretty sure you're the one who's going to save the day.
I was just thinking that's a big compliment coming from him. But no, it's a team effort.
I am not going to save the day alone. We all are, as a team.
See? That's what I'm talking about. You know how to lead a team in the right direction.
I don't think she's taking her cues from him. I don't think she's just a soldier. Let's go with, you think I'm leader material.
You think I have what it takes to be a leader?
No, Hunter. I know you have what it takes. You just need time to stew, grow into yourself. When I enlisted, I was 90 pounds soaking wet. A light breeze would have knocked me over. Not what you call captain material. But I didn't give up. And I won't let you either.
Okay, we had an extra quest attached to this. I don't know if we have to go turn it in. Unless that was time limited. I hope it wasn't time limited. Jab is saying that he's had a bad knee for 40 years. He's learned to live with it. Since he lives alone, the recovery process was something that he was concerned about. 6 weeks into cast was what he was thinking, but he's done some research and recovery is pretty quick. You're up on it the next day. Yeah, if anything, that's the important thing, like the physical therapy of it, and they want you up and walking around on it pretty much immediately. And that'll be the thing to keep up on, because it's keeping with the physical therapy that yields the results that I'm talking about, where everybody has been very happy with the results. Praise. Okay, we got the reward even if we didn't get like a talk.
Good girl, Charlie.
Okay, for daily sparring, we finally got everybody up to level 3. Of the people that are level 3, let's go with Doctor Strange because he is the lowest.
Even a sorcerer supreme can't rest on his laurels.
There's something about this. I don't know if it's because it's like loading in the costumes in order to show this, but I would say the frame rate back there is running like 3 right now. And then when you hit continue, it goes back to normal. Okay. Upgrade
Practice makes
abilities.
perfect. I think we've got something for everyone.
Oh, gain 1 counter, 100%. So we need this. I want to get 40 more skill points. Okay, let's go to... Now, we can also craft for it. So if we don't find something that we, something that we want to burn, then we can do that. Okay, let's go to inventory. We learned how to do this faster last time. Type, skill. I actually really like Wrath. We might even put that in next time. We're obviously not burning Dig In, because that's the one that we're upgrading. Blood Magic is pretty good. I don't want to get rid of Dark Blessing. Call to Arms. Yeah, that's going to be the one. We've been holding on to that. It's a light side power. We're not going to do it. Now we're going to have all of the upgrade ability that we need.
Take it to the next level.
Hydra won't want to tussle with me now.
Oh, we just did a research thing to upgrade 5 of his abilities. Well, that was my pleasure. Right, Chain Strike Plus. I don't know about that one. I don't have the attack essence anyway. Hello to Fox McCloud and Jelly Buns. I hope that you're both having a wonderful Monday. Hopefully you have it off.
Damn. What are we gonna do without the sanctum?
I have something for you.
A pair of cozy mittens?
Components for shop class.
Be honest, have I traveled back in time?
No, you sent me a message.
Right. I set those up before the last meeting. And you got one.
So what should I do with these components?
I can take them.
Are you sure?
Yeah. If you hand them over, I can get Tony and Robbie talking again.
And if not?
I'll give them all back. Deal?
Agreed.
I actually didn't get any message from him, so I'm glad that I had the components.
She's revealing her true power.
Okay.
And taking ground from us.
Let's decode our intel cache.
Any new leads? Time to spill your guts, Hydra.
Jelly Bun
Now
says
we
she
know what they're up to.
only
The
works like
question is, what are we gonna do about it?
3 hours in the
I asked
morning.
Tony if he had any material on encryption, and he left me this pile of spell books. Something tells me Dr. Strange is probably looking for them.
Thanks, Carol. Jelly Bun says that she only works like 3 hours in the morning, and then everything else is freelance. So technically, I got it off. Hey, technically, having some time to yourself is better than not having time off. Hero Ops.
Pick a bad guy. Any bad guy.
He should probably do this. Yeah, I'm not excited to not have Captain Marvel around, but Hank Pym has been working with the Avengers to try and decipher a transmission from a new, unfamiliar satellite. I need to get closer to disable it, if it's indeed evil, but I don't expect it to be quite straightforward. If you could spare Captain Marvel, I'll appreciate it.
I think I can handle that.
And then, yeah, we can do the other one. Oh, look at this. We have exactly enough intel. S.H.I.E.L.D. delivered a message from Commander Abigail Brand.
If I had time, I'd take care of these myself, but I have been accused of hogging the ball before.
I've been ordered to work with you on matters that defy rational explanation. I do this under protest. Stay in your lane, don't disrupt my operations, and you know what? Just send one of your people. I'll give them a deep dive on what not to do. Attached with a set of GPS coordinates for the middle of the desert in the American Southwest. Let's see. We just did a mission with magic. I want to do missions with Captain America if we can. It's in the American Southwest, so well, no, it's the other Ghost Rider that's from the American Southwest. So... yeah, we just did a mission with magic. I feel okay about sending magic.
I will do as you wish. Thanks, Hunter.
This is emphatically terrible for our chances against your mother.
Hey, can I ask a favor?
Upgrade an ability. Oh, yeah, look, there's a time limit. I don't think that I upgraded my friendship with Steve quickly enough. That sucks. I didn't realize there was a time limit on it. This one has a time limit of 5 days.
Thanks, Hunter.
Would have been nice if maybe he had given that to me earlier in the day, but it's fine. Jelly Bun says, it's certainly nice to not have to get up at 6 or 7 a.m. I really had to drag myself up today. I was very tired. Oh, wait, can we do an upgrade to Judgment? No, because we already have a Judgment Plus. That's what it is. Still, so we could craft a Judgment. We could craft a Judgment is the one thing that we can do. And I think it would be fairly expensive because it is like a blue level. All right, let's check the library for the day. It's looking for any gold areas that we can read. Nope. Ah, here we go. Algorium Animus. Ritual preparations, cleansing light. Celine, the oldest known mutant and a Wait, I thought that Apocalypse was the oldest known mutant. The oldest known mutant and a powerful sorceress in her own right was known to battle in the rivers and streams beyond the walls of Rome when the moon was in shadow, claiming that it enhanced her already prodigious powers. The Ancient One authored a text that extols the benefit of a bracing outdoor bath in mountain runoff before a big ritual is undertaken, but it requires a full moon overhead for maximum effect. Doesn't, like, Apocalypse date back to, like, 5000 BC or something? Okay, we've already read that. That's apparently going to happen a couple times. Like ancient Babylonia or something? Isn't that where Apocalypse, like, first came about?
What do we do if Dr. Strange starts acting all strange? But not like his typical brand of strange.
Jelly Buns, Interview that said, define mourning, and Jelly Buns was saying, I'm just looking for who we're going to compliment. Probably Steve again, or Deadpool, if he's around. Yeah, Deadpool's actually lower. Alright, let's find out where Deadpool is. Jelly Buns was defining morning as 10 a.m. is when she prefers to get up, and Intertooth is saying that he's not a morning person, and same here. And Jab is saying Apocalypse is the oldest. Now, it's possible that in this universe they don't know about Apocalypse.
Poor Dr. Strange. I only know a shade of the loss he must feel. Hey, you know what sucks?
What?
Having your weapon manifest out of your chest. It feels weird.
But does it make you powerful?
It sure as hell does. I don't bleed for nothing, Hunter.
No. You bleed for power.
Hey, nothing is for free, right? Just wish it didn't hurt so damn much.
Thank you for letting me in on your pain.
Well, when you put it that way, you make it sound so... emo.
Hey, it's been a long time since we've done an emo kids meeting. I hope I didn't do something to, like, ruin that.
Another superhero landmark is destroyed. What a disaster.
Okay, here's Deadpool. If we can do a compliment, we will.
It's my fault. I didn't knock on wood before the sanctum fell.
No, compliment again is going to have diminished results. So, Nico's right here. Can I compliment Nico? She's awfully high. Iron Man. Iron Man or Doctor Strange? Let's see if we can go find them. Where are they? Iron Man's down here. Jelly Buns was saying that back when she did a lot of biking, she'd wake up at like 6 a.m. because it was not hot, but also difficult to be up at that hour.
Hunter, your mom's really starting to grate on me.
Okay. We didn't get to hear the compliment because I did it too early. Tony, you're less abrasive today than normal. Oh, and Grumpy was saying, as far as your weapon coming out of your chest, that could be a reference to boobs. I suppose so. Let's grab this. And... that's it. Okay, so yeah, we'll go to Blood Gate. This should be a real quick jog in here. And then, what do you think is that last thing that we have to get? Oh, you know what? I bet there's an ability, based on the shape, an ability to upgrade, which we're not going to do. Mercury Totem. Draw a card with Quick. Yeah, that's actually a... I can see why it's a white level one, but there's a lot of situations where that would be really helpful. Oh, that's what it is. So let's think before we, like, abandon that idea for now. Yeah. We would have to... Okay, so we could remove Hellmouth for another skill and upgrade Hellmouth. I do actually kind of like that idea, so let's go back to the Sanctum, or Abbey. Meat market. We've already given him a copy of this. We saw it in his room. Yeah. We're gonna pass in the gift shop for now. Okay. Upgrade abilities. Well, okay, what we'd want to do is...
No pain, no gain.
Yeah, we've got the skill essence to do it. So here's how we're going to do it. We're going to go to Ghost Rider. We're going to uncheck one of his Hellmouths, and we'll put in Lash Plus, I guess. And then we should be able to upgrade Hellmouth with a better version. And that will satisfy the needs of the quest, and it won't time out. Now, as long as I'm doing that, can we also apply an ability mod to it?
Hunter. You ever wonder if those birds out there are stuck here, trapped in the Abbey's bubble? It's creepy if you think about it.
Draw 2 cards. So we could either draw one for specifically Ghost Rider, or we could draw 2 cards for anybody. I'd rather have 2 cards for anybody. So we're going to do that one.
Just what I needed.
That was a pretty good upgrade for that. And that should also do our quest, right? Return to Robbie. Yeah, I messed up on the Captain America one. I tried to make friends with him. He wasn't really around. Captain America, I mean.
Ghost Rider. Awesome. Thanks, Hunter.
And we got... Oh, God damn it, Robbie. We got Holy Burst. It's a positive one, or a light side one. Damage each enemy and restore 134 health to each ally in an area. That's such a good ability that I really don't want to use, because it's a light side ability. Yeah, we're going to go in here just to, like, check it off the list. Okay, so we've spent our complement, right? Resources, complement 0. Did I pet Charlie today? No, not if she's in my quarters. So, Jelly Buns, how was your weekend? You got to do an extra... Oh, yeah, the Cat Cafe game. What did you think of that?
Who's a good girl?
You seem to be having a really good time during your stream. And thank you for the follow to the Milkman. Okay, we've pet Charlie. We've checked the chests. We did everything for this morning. We even did all the intel stuff. So let's go on a mission.
It's not much of a consolation prize, but knowing you're still on our side makes me feel a lot better.
Story mission. And it's got a Wolverine symbol, so I like the way that's shaping up. Yeah, story mission. Let's hit it. Trouble comes home to Johnny Blaze, and the heroes need to find him before Lilith does. So we've got Hunter and we've got Wolverine. That's a lot of damage. So what I need is somebody on support, and I feel like Doctor Strange is a really good support. Yeah. I kind of rather have Nico, honestly, but let's bring Doctor Strange. I feel like Doctor Strange needs something to do right now. Like, he needs something to, like, put his mind on. Let's see. We know there's going to be Lil in there, so... Yeah, let's grab a Blessed Relic. Oh, hold on, I made a mess of that. Let's grab a Blessed Relic. And then the Nanotech Weave to gain 2 heroism. Let's go with the Iron Oak Charm. I haven't had a lot of occasion to use that, but we've got a lot of damage incoming. Here we go. Yeah, the Cat Cafe games seem pretty cool. Cat Cafe is fun now that Jelly Buns thinks she's learned how it works. She says, I played a new game off stream today, and I think I can do better live now. I've decided to tack Sundays onto my schedule just to play that for a bit. That's awesome, Jelly Buns. Okay, now, before we go, let's actually check Doctor Strange's deck. Okay, this is basically what I would expect. Yeah. Not unless I've got, like, a better skill card of some kind. Apply concealed to Doctor Strange or an ally. I mean, it's not bad, is it? And then we've got Bolt of Bethak. I kind of want to try that one. Like, we haven't done it yet. I don't even think that we've seen what it looks like. Apply one... Oh, hold on. This is another one. Hold on. Apply one resist to Doctor Strange and all allies. Enhance with 6 heroism. Yeah. We're gonna, like... That axe is a pretty great move, but Shield of the Seraphim is gonna be, I think, very helpful as well. And then I don't think that we can do anything with Wolverine. Oh, well, hold on. We might be able to, Hey, what's up? I'm Wolverine. Oh, I don't hate his X-Force outfit. Look at that. That's his regular one. That's his X-Force one. Now, if we did apply this... Okay, we'd go with yellow and gold. Or yellow and blue. Wait, what's the difference? Hold on. This is his normal one. It's sort of black and like a light gray. Oh, this one's all black. Okay, so just in case you didn't like the light gray of it. But let's just have him be in his default one for now. I don't have any new Abbey outfits, and I don't have any new swimsuits for him. Okay. We'll outfit him a little bit later on. So let's hit it, right?
Lilith has focused all her efforts on the carnival. This will not be an easy fight.
Blaze seems to be holding his own so far.
Blaze has been an imperfect guardian, but he's done what was necessary so far.
Everyone knows me as Carol, but would you believe the name was Kar-El? In the Cree language, it means champion, so you could say expectations were high from the very beginning.
Blaze has kept the Parchment of Power safe so far, but he won't withstand a full-on assault from Lilith on his own.
He will not be on his own much longer. The parchment will stay safe.
Good. And while you're there, see if you can talk some sense into him.
I really liked the one mission that we got to do with Logan before. Stupid cursor.
He didn't have it. How about you?
We're being paid to find the Page Creed. Have fun on your own time.
Oh, this ain't about the money anymore.
Get inside. You can go straight to hell. Oh, if you can. Oh, crap. That's just cheating.
Surrender the page, Blaze.
Nice meat suit, lady.
Surrender, or be destroyed.
Ah, they dug up Junior, too.
Child.
Struck a nerve, huh? Then you're gonna love this. Heard you were dead, Johnny. That was the idea. I'd ask what you were doing here, but I just pumped a few rounds in his chest.
The legendary Johnny Blaze. I have heard much
Hear that? This is your fault. Play with Mama all you want. I've got people to save. Mama.
Long story.
Also, Jellybuns saying, gasp in disbelief. A comic character who's the most powerful with the surname L? All the symbolic subtlety of a brick. Well, also, like, Marvel is the whole thing, right? Like, it's like, officially in the Kree, she's Marvel and then Kar-El, which is very close. You're right. I hadn't picked up on that before, Jellybuns, but it's very similar to another unrelated comic book franchise. Nest Mothers summon altars each turn. Destroy them to damage the Nest Mother. If the altars are not destroyed, the Nest Mother may turn them into monuments. Monuments have different effects which can help enemies and hinder the heroes.
We'll just have to hope Blaze can handle the escape on his own. Big problem of your own to deal with. They call that one a Nest Mother. And those altars she's summoning are going to make things a lot harder unless you destroy them too.
Take out the big lady and her rock collection. Got it.
And just because Lilith decided to talk through this one, don't feel the need to show it any mercy.
Okay, so chain swipe, we can just go 1, 2, 3 and take out all the dogs. How do you... Immune to knockback, inanimate, inorganic, bonded. Damages the Nest Mother when destroyed. Removed if the Nest Mother is KO'd. Okay. I'm just thinking about how to proceed. I'm actually not sure that I want to do chain swipes because we've got some pretty good... Oh, these guys aren't... I didn't see before. They do have health bars. Okay. Well, I mean, still, we can do some cool stuff with them. Immune to knockback. How many hit points do they have? None? Okay, so we can do chain swipes on the rocks then.
Kiss it goodbye.
Leave some for the rest of us.
Wow! How many hit points does she have? Oh, a bunch. Speaking of Ms. Marvel, is so good if you haven't seen it yet. Jellybuns is on the list. We're relatively early into Hawkeye, and then I think... Is Ms. Marvel just after Hawkeye, or is it after She-Hulk? I always forget what the sequence is. So, from there we can do Mindbender. If we... use Mindbender here, I don't 100% know, or we could use it on this person. This dog is liable to go and attack there, but it would move them all closer together, and I like the sound of that. Okay, we've got one more card play. Our options include Agamotto's Gaze, which will start the next card turn with 4 plays. I do like that. They're doing a lot of targeting against Doctor Strange, like a lot. And I don't like the sound of that. We could do Annihilation, do 99 points of damage. That's not enough to kill the 2 guys that are up. It is enough to break through the block, but not enough to like hit it with the kind of force that I'd want to. Let's do Winds of Watum. And if we do it on this guy and, like, kick it into there, that's 2 enemies down, and that's 2 less attacks coming in on Doctor Strange specifically.
Let me show you the way. I wouldn't get up if I were you.
Now, Doc, can you also, like, throw this guy... Oh, we can. Okay. That would take 1 more attack down. The only better thing would be to drop this, but I don't know if it would do enough damage. Oh, it's 130 points. That's not enough to kill him is the trouble, and it would eat up a lot of our heroism, which I want to save for Annihilation. So let's... Oops. Yeah, let's shock this guy so that he doesn't get to act. And now we'll use this. Get us a couple extra points and an extra card play next turn. Jellybun's saying that she hasn't watched
ancient traditions.
She-Hulk or Hawkeye. Mr. Buns has. She was most interested in Ms. Marvel because she already liked what little she's read of Marvel Rising and Squirrel Girl. Yeah, we're trying to watch them through in order, and I'm very curious in Ms. Marvel. Oh, and Moon Knight is in there as well. Yeah, Moon Knight might be the one that follows from Hawkeye, but we're attempting to work through them in order. Now, I don't think that there's anything that I want to discard right now, even though it would get us an extra move. I don't even think that that's beneficial to us right now. And then redraw, same deal. So we're going to end turn.
You've made a grave mistake.
Somebody feel a breeze?
None will be spared.
I am ensnared.
Okay, I'm going to assume that that works like the bindings, the Venom symbiote bindings. Jellybuns is saying that Moon Knight gets a little dark. Once the next mother raises a monument, it will benefit the enemy or hamper the heroes through various means until it is destroyed. Destroy the smaller altars to damage the next mother and prevent her from converting them into monuments. Oh, we're working on it. So, we have 4 card plays.
Destroying those altars may be the fastest way to bring her down.
Assuming we can get past that guardian.
Not my first rock monster rodeo. Nothing to worry about.
130 points on that guy would remove the block. Oh, they got a lot more hit points as well. Okay, so quick swipe. That just straight up takes this out and we get refunded. So I'm going to go do that.
It's about time.
Interesting tactic.
Oh, I might have wanted to have done that to her, now that I think about it, because then we could have released her and it still would have been free. But we still do have chain swipes on our side. Yeah, all this damage is coming in on Logan, so this is fine. And we really wanted to use Annihilation. So let's do chain swipes. We're going to start by releasing her, and then we could destroy this. Or, is that in range or is it not? It's not. Okay. We can then do 1 and 2 and destroy the monument. I do kind of like that. Yeah. Also, we haven't yet established... We know that destroying the small ones hurts the Nest Mother. I don't know about the larger ones.
Hope you're ready. I've got a reputation to protect.
It does, by the same amount. Okay, good to know. Jelly Buns hasn't watched it because it might be a little bit more graphic than she can handle. Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. So, I think so. Annihilation is going to effing ruin these guys. Like, I mean, it's going to not quite kill this guy. The only thing is that it is going to, like, knock out our ability to do a hero combo. Is it, hold on, is it smarter to do hero combo and then do Annihilation? Oh, and we could do a Winds of Watum in between them. Yeah, okay, let's do hero combo. Because what it'll do is it'll, like, knock out the block, and then we can do Annihilation to both of them, rather than just hitting the one target.
It's now or never.
Now that was impressive.
Okay, but we can get 2 of those back by using another Agamotto's Gaze. Oh, I didn't know that I didn't realize this was a ley line as well. Oh, wait, hold on. We can also smack one of these guys around. Winds of Watum. We should be able to kill this person for free. Yeah, let's knock him into this fence.
Let's give it a go.
Yeah, there's certain like horror movies and stuff that I have very little interest in watching because based on their subject matter, it's gonna be a little bit more than what I'm looking for. So yeah, Agamotto's Gaze. An extra 2, yeah. This also benefits us for next turn as well. This is exactly why we brought him. Oh, hold on, we've got another Winds of Watum. The only thing is, do I want to move him? I don't think that we can move him far enough over to, like, make that viable. Yeah, let's, Winds of Watum this guy.
Watch closely. This one won't bother us again.
Okay, and now for our final card play. This should take out both of these guys. Hey, Logan, you might want to stand back.
Their time is short.
Every time.
To see her favored ones fall so easily.
I really love that attack. It's so basic and so strong.
You cannot resist, child. The prophecy will be fulfilled.
Maybe so. But not today.
Let's hope not.
Not so tough without that little pop gun of yours. I'm gonna enjoy this.
Not as much as me. Somehow, you get uglier every time I see you.
And you get smaller. Grunt!
Stop fussing over me, you idiots. After them! No escape this time, Creed.
I was gonna say the same thing to you. All of you.
Sabretooth won't wait until the enemy's turn to launch his attack, so move quickly.
Looks like Mom changed. Too bad she couldn't do something about that face.
You're full of jokes now. But let's see how funny it is when I spill your guts.
Apply
Already
one.
killed you once, scumbag. Ain't gonna be a problem doing it again.
Okay, so he's going to frenzy in 2 turns. There's a lot, a lot of hunter damage coming in. I vote that we keep that and that we have her fortify. Yeah, with 2 counter and 104 block, most of these enemies are not going to survive their attack against her. So, now the alternative would be chain swipes, but nobody else has the defense that she has. So let's do Fortify Plus.
Let us see if they have an answer for this.
And now I like the Quick Slash Plus to apply 1 vulnerable. The only thing is that, like, can we follow up with something? And Chain Swipes does chain 3 and taunt. Plus she's got counter now. Yeah, so I like Quick Slash into the barrel. I don't think we get the bonus from vulnerable on that. That's disappointing because we were gonna do chain swipes on him. However, apply 1 week. Discard a random card. Well, I mean, I can't do anything with any of the cards that I've got, so this is fine. And let's... Yeah, let's throw him in. Look at how much damage this is about to do.
No mercy, servants of liberty.
Not enough, Runt.
Okay, do we want to redraw anything? We should be able to do hero combo next turn, and he's still going to be... No, he won't be vulnerable anymore. The only thing... Hold on, the only thing else that we'd want to do... Hey, Doctor Strange, I have an idea for what you can do.
Their champion has fallen.
Okay, now he's going to get back up. I think we have to defeat him twice, but that felt really good. Now, before we go, this is still a lot of damage coming in on Hunter, so I'm going to vote, hey, Oh. I didn't realize that was a droppable. 135 damage. Oh, we can kill this guy. Let's do that.
This won't end well.
And with luck, yeah. Go, Doctor Strange. Anything else? Oh, why, yes, in fact, we do.
Let's try this.
Hello to Borlak! Borlak, I hope that you're having a wonderful Monday. Moves I'm out of. Redraws I don't want to do. Discards I don't want to do. Items... Not... yet. No, we're good. Yeah, these dogs are going to have a really bad turn, because for every one of them that hits Hunter, she's going to hit back. So yeah, we should, fingers crossed, open this next round with fewer dogs and more Sabretooth.
We haven't quite broken their spirit yet.
Oh, that's bad for Wolverine.
You're gonna pay for what you've done here. I'm gonna make sure of that.
Small man talks a big game.
All hero cards in your hand. We don't have a lot of those. We do have 2 Berserks. Oh, hold on. This is really good, because this will give him lifesteal. The only issue is... Okay, so chain swipes helps. Yes, okay, hold on. I like this idea a lot. Let's do Berserk. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm thinking it through. What we want to do is this to get bonus damage. Yes.
Follow my This should aid me in my fight.
If I can get 1 more heroic point, then we can do the hero combo. Let's do Berserk. Oh, but the only trouble is that doesn't benefit Wolverine. Yeah. Okay, let's do Berserk.
Now for something real special.
I would say Doctor Strange kind of deserved that after the last round. Okay, now we've got some business to do. Chain 4, Taunt, and Lifesteal. Well, they're already attacking him, so... Yeah, this is our last go. So, we can do 239 points of damage to Sabretooth, but everybody's going to attack Wolverine, and we need to get his lives up. And the best way to do that is... I feel like Chain Swipe is better for us right now. 44 damage times 3. We'd hit this guy twice and that guy once. That leaves 2 guys. Or we could hit that guy, and that guy, which leaves 2 guys. And this guy hits a lot harder. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Chain swipes here, here, and here. Okay, and he's not quite back up to full, but he's doing really well. Now, that doesn't end our turn, though, because, yeah, Obsidian Collar we're going to hold on to. I'm out of card plays. However, what we can do with Hunter is hopefully... Oh, did we smash this at some point? I didn't mean to. We can knock... Oh, hold on. Wait, Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange could pull this down on this guy. How much damage is that going to do? 130. That seems pretty good. He would have to move to do it. Can't do anything there. Can't do anything there. Oh, wait, we could drop this on them. Yes! Hold on. Dropping this on them is a way better plan. Hey, Wolverine, can you just hop up there real quick?
I'm gonna rip you a new one.
And now, oh, we're not quite gonna kill him, but if Doctor Strange moves here...
Is that where Granny told you to go?
Then we can pull this down.
Watch and learn, my friends.
And that's the turn.
Mother sure knows how to improve on perfection.
We are not out of this yet.
Let's dance.
He didn't do anything that turn.
You should have seen their faces.
Okay, I mean...
Family night at the carnival. I could have almost tasted their fear right before they bought it.
You'd be doing me a personal favor if you could shut him up. Permanently, if possible.
You got it, lady.
He's down, but not out yet.
I will not fall for the same ruse twice.
Thought as much.
You're welcome.
Enough of this.
Easy, kid. These were his people.
We did what we could, Blaze.
That's what folks with bloody hands always say.
If we do not stop the Midnight Sun, the entire world will get far bloodier.
Not my problem anymore. Forget the damn prophecy. I know I sure as hell am.
Aren't you gonna follow him?
Nah, he may not have been listening. But I am. Keep talking, kid.
That's gotta be 3 stars. Yeah, I was about to say, we did really well on that one. There we go, our first Wolverine comic. He's gonna hate it when we put this up in his room. It's too bad Jean Grey isn't in this game. I would adore putting up a Jean Grey poster in Logan's room. Hello to Def Dopey. Def Dopey, I hope you're having a wonderful Monday.
What happened at that carnival was a tragedy.
One that could have been avoided.
If you did not keep so many secrets...
Oh, well, what is this, a duet? Since when did you two get so chummy?
Don't change the subject.
The spirits of vengeance have always been the secret guardians of the parchment of power.
Guardians? Blaze is probably using the page as toilet paper right now.
I met the guy. You're giving him too much credit.
We did what we had to do. That secret kept the page out of our enemies' hands for centuries.
At what cost?
You cannot win this war with secrets.
Magic is right. If we're going to stop Lilith from causing any more massacres, we need to come clean with each other, now.
There is nothing else, Captain.
I wish I could believe you.
So do I.
Then I don't see a point in continuing this conversation.
I don't mean to overanalyze this, but it stands...
Grade A, Bull.
It stands to reason that they're not going to stop talking.
I see it.
I can see you are still upset, Ileana.
Of course I'm still upset. Caretaker continuously stonewalls us and expects all of us to just go along and make nice. But it never works out that way. You would think she would have learned by now, but I guess not. She should trust us more.
If you were to be completely honest with yourself, you would have to admit that you do not trust her either.
How could I? She keeps too many secrets. She always has and always will.
Distrust only breeds more distrust.
Neither Caretaker nor Tony told us she gave the page to Blaze for safekeeping. They should know he's one of the least safe people on the planet. No matter what Robbie says. Now all that stands between this realm and Chthon is that overrated stuntman. Entrusting it to him was a mistake.
Okay, so I don't know that he's too weak for the job. I'd prefer if he was working with us instead of just saying things like, I don't care if the world burns, I'm going to go forget about the prophecy. That doesn't speak well to his decision-making or mental condition right now, but... I'm curious, who would she have given it to?
And do you have a better idea who to entrust something of such value?
I'd give it to Nico to hold. And if she didn't want to carry the weight of it, I would.
And you would be willing to risk your soul holding it? It is said to have demonic effects on its keeper.
Demonic effects? I'm already as demonic as this realm will tolerate. I don't cower from the darkness. I am made from its fabric. I could handle it. But alas, they did not give the parchment to me to hold. Blaze has the parchment, and I cannot change that. Let's just hope he can hold on to it. I really wanted to slice up a nest mother.
Well, we'll get you in there next time. So what I was trying to say was... Oh, and by the way, we might hit a trigger where she changes out of her clothing, so let me stop for a second. Lilith has the ability to, like alter people's minds. So she's already taken over Bruce Banner, right? Therefore, it stands to reason that anything that person knows, they would then immediately divulge to Lilith. It makes sense under those conditions for Caretaker to keep information to herself. If everybody else is going out on missions, Caretaker is staying here. She's, among other things, the caretaker of the information about where things are, and the less that the people going out on missions know, then if they get captured, the less there is that they can divulge. It's not a matter of who do you trust. It's the idea that you can't trust anyone when your enemy can literally wrench the information from their minds. That's what I was trying to get at earlier. So all of this, like, oh my god, I can't believe she didn't trust us. Why would she? And like, can I just say, am I allowed to say, so I'm about to say something about The Last Jedi. I have to assume that anybody who wants to see the movie already has or otherwise doesn't care. If you don't want to hear it, then I'll unpause it as soon as I'm done saying this next thing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. a lot of randos complain that Admiral Holdo doesn't share with Finn and Poe and Rose the specifics of her plan in The Last Jedi. Why would she? I've never understood this argument. She doesn't know that they're the main characters in a movie. To her, they're randos who just screwed up the last mission that they were on, including Poe, who she specifically demotes because of his reckless behavior. Why would she divulge any of the secret plans to them, especially when they're in a situation where she has every reason to believe that there's a mole aboard that's transmitting their coordinates to the forces that are chasing them? It's never made any sense that that's a part of the criticisms that people have about that movie. Commanding officers, especially at the level of a general or an admiral, have absolutely no requirement to explain to cadets and ensigns where all of their information is coming from and what they're doing at a high level strategic level. That's always really bothered me, and that's bothering me a little bit here. Captain America and friends are saying, you should tell us everything. No, she literally shouldn't. Like, I get that there's a lot of mistrust between the Midnight Suns, the Avengers, and, like, Caretaker, who's, like, the Blood. I guess she's a little bit apart from either of the other two. But there are reasons to not divulge everything you know in a scenario where the more people that know it, the more vectors to having those plans completely unraveled at the snap of a finger. It just makes sense to me. And now I will stop talking about Star Wars and go on with the game. Jelly Buns was agreeing with the point. People are just mad that they're... Yeah, Again, I feel like anybody that cares about The Last Jedi will already have seen it. I mean, it's old enough now. But I agree with everything that Jelly Buns is saying here.
I'd like to believe we can.
Now, there's usually all sorts of chaos at carnivals, but this was out of hand.
Also, Jab was saying that Deadpool and Wolverine should be interesting. I hope they get some scenes together, because that's sort of the risk of a DLC character. I do feel like Deadpool has been pretty well integrated into the story, but I don't know what the outer limits of that are.
Blaze has the parchment. We must find him again before Lilith does.
Yeah, we'll get to that. So I don't want to join a hangout just yet.
4-story walk up, Upper West Side. Maybe your new sanctum?
Tony, I can't think about that now. The sanctum wasn't just a home. It was a part of me.
I know. I just thought it might cheer you up. Hey, I heard about this crazy video online. A monkey riding a cat like it's a horse. You want to take a look?
No.
I think you'd love it. Maybe they were enchanted.
I said no. Tony, don't you realize what I'm going through? My whole world has quite literally blown up.
I just want to cheer you up, that's all. Hey, you want to curse me? No, just kidding. Don't curse me. Oh, okay. Hunter, you here to yell at me too?
Yes. Also, Def Dopey was saying, speaking of Star Wars, Jedi Survivor hype. Did I see, is that coming to Game Pass, Def Dopey? Or is that just on discount because of the EA Play? When specifically does that come out? It got delayed a little bit, but yes, I'm really looking forward to it.
They're accusing me of keeping secrets, as if that's the biggest problem we have right now. I don't know, maybe the demonic green sky over New York was too subtle for them to notice?
I think they noticed.
Well, it wasn't intentional. We were supposed to win in New York. We weren't supposed to lose the Sanctum, or Avengers Tower. Or Banner. I mean, call me crazy, but would sitting everyone down and telling them all about Blaze and the Parchment really have made a difference?
Yes, it would have made it more dangerous. Secrets are power. God, I actually sort of believe in this the most. Jab is saying Captain America, though, is used to knowing what's going on and making strategic decisions with S.H.I.E.L.D. and the Avengers. I also feel like Captain America is strategically minded enough and, like, disciplined enough to separate the strategic realities of the situation from... Like he has a whole thing, like at book club, he specifically talked about avoiding rigidity of thought. And I feel like and maybe he's just like in the moment, like he's just like, why did nobody tell me? But I'd like to believe that if it's like, if we talk to him about it and he's like, oh right, actually it would have been really dangerous for me to know, because all we have to do is Lilith looks deeply. Look at what just happened to Hunter. Hunter has that collar on. She's as protected from Lilith's influence as anybody, and Lilith damn near got to her through a nest mother, from what we just saw in that that cutscene.
Secrets are what give us power, Stark. Guard them with your life.
And what do you think the rest of the team would say to that?
They all have secrets of their own. Do not let them force you to give up yours.
Things are spiraling out of control, and right now I just need to figure out what to do about this prophecy.
Do you really think you can stop the Darkhold's prophecy by working in here?
Well, I'm kind of known for making the impossible possible. Give me a couple hours and a decent lunch. Maybe an Italian hoagie, and I can fix anything. Trust me.
We can't fix shop class.
You have not earned my trust yet. Maybe when I see results.
Oh yeah, when you see the results, you're gonna be blown away.
Blown away? You mean destroyed?
No, it's a figure of speech. I'm not literally destroying anything. Please excuse me, I need to jot down some ideas.
Are you making prophecies of your own?
Shoo, go, genius at work. Gotta get a sign.
And also, and I haven't seen anybody in chat take it this way, but just in case, because sometimes people will watch in the VODs or whatever, there's a big difference between talking about and analyzing a story versus complaining about it. So I just want to say, for the record, the reaction that I'm having to "I can't believe you kept secrets from us" is not a complaint about the characters or the place that they're in emotionally or everything else that's happening. If anything, I would think it represents good writing, that there would be characters in this situation that would feel some kind of way about being kept in the dark. I feel like from a personality standpoint, that might have been more effective coming from Robbie and Nico as opposed to Captain America, but it also would have been a lot more, it would have carried a lot less weight from them because Caretaker's already not paying attention to them. And here you've got Captain America, who does fancy himself as a leader of the group and someone who is capable of making positive, well, I don't want to say positive decisions, but good decisions when presented with the information. Like, what he's feeling right now is that he was probably being consulted on how to proceed, but he didn't have all of the information. That affected his decision making, and that is now, like, now the consequences have been bad. That's what he's upset about. And I understand that. That's a good character moment. He wants to do the best that he can for the team. I think that with some more reflection, he'll understand why this was kept from him. I like to draw the difference between... Is this his room? Hold on. I think it's his room. I want to put up a poster. I'm 80% sure this is his room. So, hold on. Let's put up that poster. Yes, that's the one. All photos. Convert to painting. One of these days I'm gonna hit delete by mistake. I'm gonna be really pissed off. And that one can go.
It's kind of rude to walk around in here and not give me so much as a hello.
Hold on, did he really just say that because I haven't talked to him yet? I just walked in and started decorating his room. Oh, that's horrible. Hold on. How far can we zoom in before this just looks like a pixelated mess? We're really gonna test the outer limits of how well this scales. Oh god, I hate that stupid logo up at the top. So here are our choices. That or that. I really don't like it. We zoom out slightly. We can, but then it doesn't fill out the edges. Well, it's what we got. Okay.
That looks good.
It doesn't look terrible. I don't like the logo up the top, but it looks worse to have it, like, partially cropped out, I think.
Nice work out there, newbie.
I assumed you were asleep.
I don't sleep much. But that doesn't stop me from enjoying the company of a comfortable bed when I spot one.
After that fight at the Quentin Carnival, I suppose we all could use a lengthy rest.
I can't get too comfortable. Not so long as Sabretooth's still out there.
He is your quarry, I take it.
I guess you could say that. We have a history. None of it nice. Though he's definitely changed. His nasty side got, well, nastier.
Lilith's evil is seductive. She can easily corrupt anyone.
Creed was always a homicidal monster. But now he's really taken things to the next level.
It does not look like you are planning to stay long. Some find our Abbey to be a bit unnerving.
Oh, this place is nothing. You'd be surprised at some of the places I've rested my boots.
You are in the desert one day, Salem the next. I wonder what you are running from.
A moving target's harder to hit.
It all depends on the skill of the hunter.
True. I see the way you're looking at me. Who's this mysterious guy hanging out in my place all of a sudden?
Perhaps.
Tell you what, I've got a little break between people trying to kill me, so let's have a little chat.
What all do you know about this Johnny Blaze?
He's a flaming jackass. Used to be known as the Spirit of Vengeance, until even his attitude got too bad for that job. Seems like he's really committed to the carny life now. Must be the funnel cakes and fried candy bars.
Do you think a man like that is up to the challenge before him? Guarding the Parchment of Power is not a task taken lightly.
Yeah, we faced some vile customers together. He may not have the flaming skull thing anymore, but he's got guts where it counts.
How long have you known this Sabretooth? Seems like you two have a history.
His real name's Victor Creed, and you're right. We've got bad blood going back a long time. Believe it or not, we used to be teammates and pals. Kinda.
They say familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah, well, they get things dead on sometimes. Didn't take me long to notice he wasn't exactly playing with a full deck. Creed and I have long since chosen to follow different paths. Yet somehow we keep ending up at the same friggin' destination.
I think the most that I know about the relationship between Wolverine and Sabretooth is from the X-Men Origins Wolverine movie. And I'm not sure if that's supposed to be taken as like an adaptation of the comics. And even then, I don't really remember very much about it. I feel like Sabretooth was in that, wasn't he? Like, barely remember that movie. But, like, there's a movie in which Sabretooth is played by Liev Schreiber. And, like, that's the most Sabretooth that I know of that isn't inside of a cartoon where it's just like, oh, Wolverine, I hate you. And then Wolverine's like, yeah, I hate you too. And then the two of them will, like, just bash.
You seem like a nomad, but surely you have a place you call home.
I guess you could say Xavier's place has been the closest thing to a real home I've ever had.
Who?
Oh, Professor Charles Xavier. He's got a swanky place outside of New York City. A private school. Lots of space and plenty of interesting folk. It's a lot like your Abbey here. Except Charles has a baseball field.
Baseball?
Yeah. If you got interest, I'd be happy to explain all the rules sometime.
How does he know that she doesn't know the rules of baseball? Let's move on beyond that. That doesn't matter. It's just that's a weird way to respond to baseball. Or baseball? Oh yeah, let me explain to you the rules. Three strikes and you're out.
You seem to know everyone. I assume you know the Midnight Suns as well?
I know some of these kids. Didn't know they got themselves a band name.
Who do you know?
Magic, for instance. She's the kid sister of a buddy of mine, Pyotr Rasputin. I call him Colossus.
Interesting. You and she have similar attitudes.
Maybe because we have similar backgrounds. I grew up in Canada, surrounded by wolves. She grew up in Limbo, surrounded by demons.
Exactly the same thing.
Which place is worse, Canada or Limbo?
Oh, Limbo. They don't have hockey.
Oh, Wolverine, do not say that to Magic. Magic, I know where you're coming from, being ripped away from your parents and raised by a demon. After all, I was raised Canadian.
I have taken up enough of your time. I should go.
It's been a pleasure. If you have more questions, you know where to find me.
Hunter, you there? I'm in the library. It's super important you meet me here ASAP.
Okay. I don't remember if we pet Charlie lately. Okay, but we can't.
Okay, so I'm a Spider-Man caught up in a world of magic and demons. How do I keep getting into these messes?
We will endeavor to do the hangout as soon as we don't have everybody sort of like pulling us around.
I can hear you standing there, Hunter.
You'd probably also see me, too.
What are you reading, Nico?
A limited edition print of the Book of Thoth.
The Book of Thoth? Where did you find a book of such rarity?
I didn't. Someone just left it out. Weird, too, because I was looking for a book on chaos magic so I could understand Wanda's grimoire a little better. I didn't think I was gonna find any, since Caretaker probably hid or burned every single text on the topic. But, poof, here this was, waiting for me.
It does seem to be one of the centers of supernatural activity around here.
You feel that too, huh? Sometimes when I'm in here, all the hairs on my neck stand straight up. But in a warm and fuzzy, friendly ghost kind of way.
Find anything helpful?
I did. There's a historical account of an ancient Egyptian pharaoh who was struck by a dark madness after reading a page from an old book called The Scrolls of Chthon.
Wait, that is another name for the...
Darkhold, I know. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if this was the first case of corruption in recorded history.
Wait, why would I say that it's a myth?
It is certainly possible.
From reading the story, I think so. So the legend goes that nothing could cure the pharaoh until this traveling light worker came along, laid his hands upon the pharaoh, and recited an incantation. The pharaoh came back to his senses and returned to his good old classical Egyptian disbody self.
I doubt there was not a price to such a purification.
Oh, there was. So like, when the light worker recited the incantation, he absorbed all the pharaoh's corruption into his own body and, died.
He did not survive?
No. But the lines of the incantation he used are scattered throughout this book. I'm gonna have Magic help me transcribe them and see if we can use them to cure Wanda.
Let me get this straight. You and Magic plan on piecing together a 100,000-year-old incantation that worked once and killed the person who said it?
Yes?
Well, if you want to save Wanda, you will have to take risks.
100%. Well, I'm gonna find Magic, see if we can make a dent in this transcription. I'll give you a shout when we do. Until then, not a word about this to anyone.
So Jelly Buns was saying that Logan and Victor's history goes back over 100 years to the Old West, last she heard. And also Jelly Buns says... Oh, sorry, that was Jab. Sorry, you guys are the exact same color. Okay, so it was Jab who was saying that he'd be unable to resist putting Deadpool pictures in Logan's room. They say a lot of things, and also their history goes back over 100 years to the Old West. That was when Jellybun said they don't have hockey in Limbo, but they have better healthcare than the U.S. Let me just talk to... Did you leave that book out?
Nico found the book I left out for her useful. Took me a while to dig that one up.
Now, also, she was right here, which I think, like, answers a question that I'd had. Oh. Sure, we'll grab that. Can anybody else see her? Because she's, like, glowing and sort of standing here a lot of the time. This big open door. But no, I don't think that anybody else can perceive her. I think that she is... we know that she's only been speaking to Hunter, but I think that clarifies that that's why no one else has, like, accidentally caught sight of her. Let me look at the chests, and we are clear on chests. Oh, wait, no, we're not. I just saw it when I went to close it. Right there. And we are going to go here. What was I going to say? I was going to say... Well, now I'm going to say I want to go down there and get those plants. Oh, all Wolverine stuff. Yep. We're going to start filling out our Wolverine cosmetics next. It wasn't about Wolverine, I don't think. What the heck was I going to say? I had some thought as we were going through that conversation. It couldn't have been that important, or else it'll come back to me. I will say the story about the Pharaoh reminded me of, but I do not think is intended as a reference to Apocalypse, since we were just talking about that character a short time ago. I'll also share, and it's been a while since I've seen it, but X-Men Apocalypse, wasn't that the name of, like, the third... Like, they had First Class, Days of Future Past, and, like, X-Men Apocalypse was, like, the third movie, I think. That is one of the worst superhero movies that I've seen. I really very much disliked it. I thought that the character design on Apocalypse was bad. I thought that the story was very poorly told. I thought that a lot of the characters were sidelined and just sort of like sat around doing nothing for chunks of time. I felt like none of them ever made some sort of inventive or creative use of their powers. It was always like the most simplest baseline way. Baseline usage of like their special abilities. So yeah, like, I did not enjoy Thor: The Dark World. I did not enjoy Iron Man 2 very much. Like, those are two movies that stand out. I enjoyed both of them much more than X-Men Apocalypse. I was so bored at X-Men Apocalypse. Like, that's one of those movies where I was watching it, and all I could see were ways in which it could have been improved. Simple ways in which it could have been improved. Not even like changing the trajectory of the story, different lines of dialogue, different resolutions to the same problems that would have gotten them, like they could have gotten to the same place, but in a much more interesting way. And it's been a long enough time now that no, I'm not going to remember a lot of those specifics. But yeah, I've always wanted, like, Apocalypse is such a great character, like foil, not foil, enemy for the X-Men, because he's ancient, he's all-powerful, his name is what he's going to do to everybody, and when he's shown up in various, like, cartoon incarnations, it's always been at least an interesting storyline. So the idea of doing a movie about him seemed really interesting, and then I just felt like they completely botched it. And that was so frustrating after Days of Future Past, which was a really good movie. So, who do we want to hang out with? My early thought is Robbie, but let's see. We've got... Robbie. Wow, I wasn't finding him at first. We got Robbie, Nico, Magic, and then Wolverine. Well, I don't think we can do a hangout with Wolverine, but let's check.
I'm constantly impressed by you, Hunter.
No, we can only have a chat with him. Oh, and then Steven. Okay, Steven's definitely the lowest.
So the Avengers mixed with Midnight Suns and had a few X-Men. Bam! The X-Avenging Sons. Okay, no, the X-Sons who avenge at midnight? Think, Robbie, think.
I'm going to drop 30 gloss to pick this up, even though we've already given him a copy of it. I just want to make sure that we have a gift for him if we give him one at the hangout.
Possession of the parchment of power worries me.
I honestly don't think he would enjoy doing any of these things. So let's see if we can find a hangout
X-Men.
option that people will like.
Got a real superhero
Watching
stew
a movie. We know that she likes watching a movie.
I'm glad you're fitting in. We've heard so many stories about you that we didn't really know what to expect.
What did you hear?
That you were a godlike hero walking the earth, single-handedly holding back the forces of evil.
That is only part of the story. Caretaker forged me into a weapon. Agatha, she kept me grounded.
Same with us. Caretaker has always focused on the task at hand. Agatha reminded her we aren't pieces on a chessboard. I'm surprised you and Caretaker keep butting heads. She always spoke of you so fondly.
This is how it always used to be. If you are saying it was different, I was not around for it.
I guess everybody loves you when you're dead. Now that you aren't, the Midnight Suns have all dealt with Caretaker when she's prickly. If you ever need a vent, we get it.
Thanks, Nico.
Of course, what are friends for?
I have a question for anybody in chat now or in the VOD later. I'm earnestly curious. If you or someone that you know has facial piercings similar to Nico, what is that like when you get sick? I imagine that 360 days out of the year, it's not a thing. But if you get a cold, it feels to me like it would just be horrible. Like with like the nose ring in there and even like the studs up above, the studs through the cheeks. If you're sneezing, if you're coughing, if you're feeling really bad, like, do you take them out during that period in time? I would imagine that that would cause its own issues because they might close up or whatever. I've always wondered that, and it feels like it would be in the specific event that you get sick, the worst thing. Also, like, I don't know, I don't want to think about, like, throwing up if you got, like holes pierced in your cheeks. It's specifically when you get sick. That's the only time I'm like, wow, that feels like it would be exceedingly uncomfortable. So the bone candle is, I think, what we're going to give her. Let's take a quick look through to see, do we have anything better? I don't know who this is for. This is for Peter, advanced photography. Oh, this is an Ileana thing. Yeah, we need to do a hangout with Magic at some point. That's going to be a great gift for her. As is that. That's probably for Logan, since it's Canadian. A lullaby sung to children in Transia from Papa Be Good. I will return. I assume that's for Magic as well. Okay, and then we don't have a... Oh, and this is probably for Logan also. First appearance of Wolverine, exclamation point. Okay, so I feel like the bone candle.
I really needed that.
Oh, she only liked it. Wow, that wasn't maybe the best thing. Is there anybody that would love it? A bone candle? Would Robbie like it? Because his skull is on fire? That'd be weird. I imagine to him it would smell like nothing. It's like smelling your own breath or something. It's kind of hard to do. It's part of you. So she did love the activity, and we got some good conversation out of it. So, oh, we got a new common Abbey outfit from her. And we found a candle. Let's check out her outfit. Go here. So wait a second. The customization window is right bumper to change tabs, right? Now, hold on a second. If I go to Superlink, then it's the triggers to change the tabs. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Here, you go over to Heroes, and then when you select her, it's the bumpers to change the tabs. And if you do the triggers, you change Heroes. It's such a subtle inconsistency in the way the interface works, but that's why I'm frequently hitting the wrong thing, because there's an inconsistency. Sorry, let's go to customization. And yeah, no, I don't really like any of those. Do we have any good palettes for her? We have a palette equipped. This is... She needs to be performing on stage in order to wear this. I feel like it's a requirement. The first time that we have a combat that's taking place on the stage of an 80s rock band, that's when she dresses like this, and not before. Yeah, this is what we're wearing currently. This is awfully expensive for such a subtle change. Let's go back to her default for a little bit. But then her Abbey outfit. Okay. I like that. I bet Mia would love these pants. Nope. No. This is too casual. Like, it's... This is what Nico would wear to Thanksgiving dinner, I feel like. Oh, I like this. I actually really like that. We're going to put that one on. I didn't see that one before. Okay, and let's check out our Logan outfits. Oh, okay, so we don't have any hang around at the Abbey. We've got to get him something. This is the thickest man. This guy is bigger than Captain America, and that's saying something. Okay. No. I don't hate this. This looks like what Wolverine would put on to be in a Marvel vs. Capcom fighting game. Like if they did a new one. And I like that he has a utility belt. I don't know what he keeps in there, but he keeps snacks. Jab was saying there was not many good X-Men movies. I agree with you. X-Men, Days of Future Past, X-Men First Class is okay. I really enjoyed... you've heard me say this. I really enjoyed it until the end, and then I really didn't like the end. The last 10 minutes of that movie are... I just can't get past it. But let's check out his color schemes. Okay. Orange is pretty cool. Tiger. Oh, it's a lighter yellow and a darker black. And then this. I like the orange one, honestly. Let's give that a spin. Okay. And that's it for tonight. We did our hangout. We pet Charlie. We checked the chest. Everybody's in the room. Yes. Okay. Let's just see if Caretaker has anything to say since she's up late. I kind of doubt it. Oh, see? I'm glad I came in here, though.
I remember once, Hunter, when you called this place home.
Jelly Buns is saying she doesn't have facial hearings, but she does have impacted adult canines that are almost dangerously close to my sinuses and cold suck. Yeah, I have been blessed in that it's been a long time since I've gotten sick. Like, even when my producer's gotten sick, I haven't gotten it lately. But that feeling, like, you know what it's like to be sick, where you're like, your nose is running and you're coughing, and at least for me, sometimes you just feel like you're just oozing, and it's awful. And the only thing that I can think of, well, not the only thing, but the thing that would make that worse is having more spaces from which you could be oozing. Like, and I know that that's gross, but that's my question. Like, it seems like the thing about the facial piercings that would be the worst. And thank you for the follow to Haploham. All right, so I'd like to do at least one more mission. I wouldn't mind if it was a story mission, but I think we're going to do a random mission because usually it breaks it up. You know, you do a story mission and then a other mission. Okay, so Tony Stark says, this post is restricted to the Midnight Suns. I haven't seen Stephen this depressed since they shut down Fancy Cloaks and Surcoats magazine. Do you mind, I don't know, keeping an ear out? Nico says, why can't you do that? Iron Man says, too many practical jokes. He always freaks out when I'm nice to him, and if I'm myself, I'll just aggravate him at a time when he doesn't need it. Wow! This is the most self-aware that Iron Man has been. If you wouldn't mind being there if he's in the mood to talk, will do wonders. Oh, and don't tell him I asked you to do this, he'll get prickly. Ghost Rider says, Tony, you need to talk to your friend. Actually, Ghost Rider, I feel like Tony's being extremely, like, aware right now. Tony says, I don't know. When he's like this, I'm a handful of fish hooks in a room full of balloons. Is that an expression? I'm a handful of fish hooks in a room full of balloons. But I guess I can try. That's an expression. Wow. And then Global News Repost Bot says, tragedy unfolded in the outskirts of Flagpole, Arizona today, where over 24 were confirmed dead. Wow, dead. At the Quentin Carnival. According to County Medical Examiner Bubniak, the total number of casualties is expected to climb. It's a real mess in there. Wolverine says, Blaze lost his people. I don't see him coming back from this. Steven says, nevertheless, we must recover the final page. Logan says, it's interesting that he goes by Logan instead of Wolverine, because Spider-Man still goes by Spider-Man and not Peter. He never updated his profile. Logan says, after the mess at the carnival, that's the actual one thing he has left to lose. How do you see that going, Doc? Stephen Strange says, I'll grant you that visions of his magnanimity are sparse, yet no future where reality survives this threat involve Blaze retaining the page. Ghost Rider says, Johnny Blaze is a legend. He'll want to punish the wicked who killed his friends and family. No way he'll let Lilith get her hands on it. Dr. Strange says, and Lilith isn't the only one who wants the page. And Wolverine says, this guy's list is longer than mine. If he can cross it off all at once, he'll do it. And then we've also got a message from Nico. The Midnight Suns feel like they have a purpose. That's all you, my friend. I'm having trouble with a personal matter. It would really help me if I could chat with someone I trust. More and more these days, the someone I trust with this stuff is you. I'm free when you're free.
I need some friendly advice, and you're pretty okay at both the friend and the advice part. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Okay, I think that you think that I'm one of those good people, right? Not Marvel America levels, but not too far off. But where do you stand on the nature versus nurture question?
Okay, well, it's not that either way doesn't matter. I don't think that it's one or the other. I think it can be heavily steeped in both. There will be cases where a person's nature is incredibly influential over how they're going to turn out. And I think there's other cases where the environment in which a person's raised is going to be the most dominant thing. And I don't think that that's predictable. So, I have to say either way because, well, hold on. If we're going to game this, Nico is going to want to say, I honestly don't know what she'd want because she was born into a family of supervillains, but according to what she said, she had a relatively normal upbringing. I'm going to say either way, it doesn't matter to me, which is false. I feel like it's either way. It's a blend of the both.
I rather judge a person based on who they are, not the path that brought them here.
Okay, fine. But how do you know if your judging is right? There's tons of stuff in both my nature and nurture that screams evil. How can you be sure that I'm not, evil?
I can talk to you for a little bit. I can look at the things that you do, hear the things that you believe in, and look at the actions that you take in life. That feels like a place to start. I know you. I feel like that's the best answer. She's going to say, but you haven't known me very long, or you don't really know me, but...
I know you well enough by now, Nico. You chart your own path. You are not your mother.
I bet parts of her probably rubbed off on me, or, are literally running through my veins. I don't know, Hunter. I feel like I'm holding myself back worrying about this stuff. You've been around me enough, and I kinda trust you. What do you think?
I think that if you want to reach your true potential, you need to come to terms with your past.
Okay. How?
So, if I was doing a light side playthrough, I'd definitely say find a way to forgive. I don't think that using your magic is something that I'd choose at all. I feel like this hunter would say decide to accept it.
Do not be ashamed of it. Your history is part of your makeup. Embrace it.
Just like that?
Yes, just like that. Accept it, and do not let anybody hold it against you. Not even yourself.
That's maybe a good idea. A strong maybe. Okay. I think I might have a plan now.
Feel better?
Not yet, but I will.
And there's our first, I think she's our first level 4 friendship. Now, Jab is saying separated twin studies lean heavily towards nature. I'm curious, Jab, if there's cases where, set aside geographical differences, are there cases, like of those studies, are there cases where one twin was raised in a highly religious community and the other twin wasn't really introduced to a lot of religion? Are there cases where one twin was raised very, very affluent, with just never had to worry about money, and the other twin was raised in a situation where their economic outlook was much more, much dimmer and stuff? I feel like there's a lot of different factors, and my first thought, and this is literally me thinking aloud, is that when twins, in the United States, are separated, it is more likely that they might get adopted separately, and that the adoption process would lean towards middle-class families that are kind of doing okay for themselves. Now, that need not always be true, and it need not be true throughout the twins' lifespan, and there might be a lot of differences that come up. But it's one of those things where I'm just curious that the values instilled by the family that is bringing them up, the economic environment that they're in, their access to education and proper medicine and nutrition, these are all things that I feel like I'm curious if there's been a study of how very different availability of those social features, benefits, if a severe disparity still comes back to, and then fundamentally they're sort of the same person or very similar. And I also feel like there could be some variance in it. I'm not looking for a hard and fast answer. It's just sort of a question that I would have. They just looked at studies where it had happened. Right. And that's that's what I'm curious about. Are there, of those cases where it's happened due to other circumstances, were there, steep disparities between some other aspects of it? And I don't know that that's knowable. There's probably been hundreds or thousands of studies. Also, that outfit was fine, but let's, oh, did I get a new? Nah. Like, that's fine for, like, workout clothes. Like go hiking in that. I don't know that it's a hang around the Abbey outfit. Yeah, no, we're good. Okay. So, Faithbreaker did have one color variation that I didn't... Oh, this one's not bad. This was not available before. Dark crimson and black. Okay, this is... I feel like some enemies would just give up. It's a very menacing outfit. The green one I feel like also looked pretty cool. But no, I want to go to Ancestral. How would we get this though? It's locked, but it doesn't tell us what we need. Oh, complete all mystery regions on the Abbey grounds. Yeah, we're not there yet. And then this is going to be available when we hit like 150 dark balance, and we're like at 130 something. Okay, let's... What was this one? Progress the story. All right, I'm going to switch back to this. I like the purple. Yeah. Okay, let's, we got a couple things to talk about.
Hey, can I ask a favor?
Upgrade a Dark Hunter ability. Well, I'd love to do that, Logan. I don't know if I can.
Thanks, Hunter.
Morning, Blaze. Want to do some Spirit of Vengeance training in the yard? Oh man, I sound so lame. Freaking hopeless.
Very quickly, sorry, well, let me finish up this chat.
You are only hopeless if you think you are hopeless.
Oh, hey. Didn't see you there. You must think I'm super weird talking to myself. Huh. And here I was worried about embarrassing myself in front of Blaze.
As I said, embarrassment only comes if you let it.
Right, I get it. Cool is like a mindset.
Correct.
If we're gonna be working with Blaze, and he starts hanging out at the Abbey, and we're driving across the desert together killing demons, I need to be cool. I mean, he's the original Spirit of Vengeance, the real Ghost Rider. And I'm just Robbie Reyes from East LA. How the hell am I supposed to live up to that?
Okay, look. I feel like everybody has moments in their lives where they feel uncool, awkward, unattractive, or something else. I'm just saying that I feel like those specific moments have probably come to Robbie Reyes a lot less commonly than some other people, given the fact that the man has a white streak running through his hair and 2 different colored eyes and dresses like he's the Fonz. He's the coolest guy in the entire Abbey. Can we drop the, oh man, how am I supposed to be cool? Also, what does the Hunter know about being cool? That's probably changed since her day. What does Sparky say? I feel like this is a good question.
Have you asked the Spirit of Vengeance that resides in you for advice?
You mean my roommate Sparky? Of course I have. He said I'm just as legit as Blaze, maybe even more legit. But I think Sparky may be a little biased. He has a rivalry with Blaze's Ghost Rider, some kind of demonic competition thing.
I see.
Look at me. I'm standing here in the middle of this ancient abbey, surrounded by some of Earth's greatest heroes. And I still don't really feel like I belong. It's not like I got that special something you've got. I mean, look at you. You're not intimidated by anyone. How do you own that swagger?
Well, being borderline invulnerable to harm is a big help.
I do not fear being, as you say, hardcore.
Hui! Hell yeah! That's how Sparky and I like to roll.
Just continue to do what must be done without regret and without apology. You will find your footing here.
Well, thanks for the heart-to-heart, or demon-to-demon, or whatever. You've given me and Sparky a lot to digest. See you around, Hunter.
Now, he said something interesting there that is probably not news to Jab, but is news to me. His spirit of vengeance is not the same one from Blaze, because I thought that, like, just based on what's been happening, I thought that Johnny Blaze's spirit of vengeance sort of like finished with him and then moved over to Robbie Reyes. But the way that he was talking about it, they're two separate entities. Because Blaze doesn't have his spirit of vengeance anymore. At least that's what everybody's been saying. I didn't realize that they were separate
Can't stop thinking
demons.
of all the terrified civilians.
Also, sorry, and they might still talk over this. Jelly Buns was saying that she did not expect to come to Angel Stream today and cry a little because a video game gave me therapeutic advice. Hey, good advice can come from anywhere, including a Marvel superheroes game. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it so far. Also, Jab had said earlier that he would be mostly worried about... They're still talking.
I respect Sarah, but I'm disappointed she didn't think she could trust us. She should have more confidence in her team, especially you.
Huh. You're not as much of a boomer as I thought you'd be.
Boomer? Please. I was born in 1918. Oh, those kids still have a lot of growing up to do.
Okay, Jab was saying that he'd be afraid of getting into a fight with facial piercings. That's another thing. Or even just like falling down, like catching a door in the face. Oh, interesting. We can't do this at all.
Hunter, buddy, talk to me. Well, look at you. Who's the big gun now?
Are you talking to me or your biceps? New Mutants 98. So this is going to be a magic thing then. The dynamic debut, of Deadpool. It's the beginning of the end for the New Mutants as Cable continues his reinvention of the Squad into his own paramilitary force. But their numbers are dwindling, and Richter's about to be the next one making his exit. So is this actually the plot summary of New Mutants number 98? Because I sort of suspect that it would be. Sure, let's get some more root beers of Canada.
What have you got for me, boss? I have high expectations.
So one of our goals will be to upgrade a hunter, a dark hunter ability. Wow, straight into the purple for Wolverine. Chain 2, full combo, gain 1 strengthened. I'm probably going to take that. Patience, not a dark ability. Wall in hand, reduce this card's cost by 1 each turn, but then it exhausts at the end of that. Alright, I don't dislike it, and I do tend to hold on to cards. Stink of Fear, taunt each enemy in an area, gain 1 counter. Oh, that's a really good one too. Okay. Shield of the Seraphim, I could do an upgrade on. Stink of Fear seems really good, though. Wow, these are 4 pretty good cards. Since he's brand new... Wait, what's the upgrade to this, specifically? Show details. Cure Doctor Strange and all allies. That's not the best. If it reduced the cost or something... But there's gonna be cases where that's really good. The thing is, I have one of those and theoretically could craft one. I don't have either of these, so we're gonna take the 2 Wolverine ones. Man, I want patience though. But let's do the Wolverine one. Oh, thank you for the follow to all Prozac 1. Jab was saying if you dropped one in with some headhunters in the Amazon, I think culture would matter a lot. In terms of, like, the separated twins. like I feel like there's going to be certain elements of a person, and I'm speaking in the broadest of generalities, so like please take this as things that I'm just thinking aloud. There's going to be certain aspects like a natural musical talent, a natural mathematical talent, maybe a natural athleticism that will be mirrored between identical twins almost regardless of other aspects that they're grown up in. However, whether or not they're able to exercise that, like if you are inclined to be naturally gifted at a piano, but you never lay fingers on a keyboard, so that's never like realized, that could be like a life-changing, that could really affect the arc of your life in various ways. For example, research. The old 3-4. The X-Men can be a little standoffish with the rest of the superhero community, but there's no denying how well they work together in combat. Let's see if we can't convince Logan to share a few tricks with his new teammates. So this is an older level one, but I do need to complete 2 missions with Wolverine, so we'll have to do that next. I don't have any challenges. I'm 0 intel, by the way. Now, ability crafting. I want to see if we have any dark abilities that can be upgraded, and then we'll see about upgrading them. And that's everything that we've got here. Hunter. Okay, so let's take a look at our inventory, but it's really just going to be for Hunter, so we'll do it this way. Edit deck. Oh, all out? We could do all out. It's heroism, so we'd have to have enough heroic points, but we could burn something to get that. Dark Blessing. Also, we could do that. Do we have an upgraded Dark Blessing? No. Okay, so we could do All Out, or we could do Dark Blessing, or we could do Merciless. Yeah, we've got a few that we could upgrade. Whip, we've already upgraded. Yeah, you know what? We could burn Call to Arms, and then instead, we could get... Or we could burn a bonus Dark Heal, because we have 2 of those. And then we could do Dark Blessing. What is the upgrade for this? For the rest of the mission. Yeah, and I don't have an upgraded one of those, right? Because it feels familiar. And yet it's not. Okay. So let's just see. Oh, this is not the right thing.
Always a pleasure.
Oh, Jab could look it up. He says that he might have a digital copy of that. It was like an idle curiosity. I'm willing to bet that it is, because otherwise, why would they put a number on it?
Less in the tech, more in you.
How is the search for Blaze going?
Nowhere. The dude has totally gone off-grid. I've scoured every rat hole on the planet a guy like that would be seen in. Monster truck shows, stunt cycling extravaganzas, motocross events, but Blaze is totally MIA. I'm telling you, Hunter, if I have to spend 1 more hour scanning digital maps for that hot Cheeto, even my super sight is gonna go all squiggly.
Hot Cheeto.
I should not have to impress on you the importance of finding him, Captain. If Lilith acquires that page, we are, in a word, screwed.
Oh geez, Hunter. Tell me something I don't know. I get the importance of finding him, okay? Don't need you to Hunter-splain it to me. Well, I'd love to continue with the chit-chatting, but I've got to get back to the most boring manhunt in history.
Do let me know when you find him.
Don't worry. I'll be so freaking relieved and excited the whole Abbey will know. Come on, Blaze. Come out, wherever you are.
And Jab is saying,
whatever backwater rock you've crawled under. Not from me.
New Mutants 98 was Deadpool's intro. Man, New Mutants really were really 80s.
Everything by the numbers.
Magic arrived and was led into an underground desert shield facility. Commander Brand led 4 slide presentations about her operations, which encompassed the American Southwest and provided multiple binders detailing what not to do when interacting with agents under her command. Though Commander Brand had not softened her stance by the time Magic departed, we received a separate message from Deputy Director Maria Hill. Commander Brand asked me to pass along her gratitude. She can be prickly, but she respects those willing to do the work. Similar to the let's send Spider-Man to do a lot of paperwork, I would prefer to have a much, much more boring cover, but this one looks okay, so we're just going to leave it as it is.
Sending your friends out to fight isn't the easiest choice, but we all know what we signed up for.
Consume all heroism to deal damage. Consume all block. Apply 1 bleed. Oh, interesting. Once Marvel got close, there was no doubt the satellite was Hydra's. A clear telltale sign was its auto-defense mechanism kicking in and firing at Captain Marvel. Now that we know for sure the satellite is Hydra's, I'll disable it. It'll take me 2 minutes, said Pym. And Marvel replied, make that 1, and punched it into oblivion. She's all out of bubblegum.
Bye.
Now, I don't have any intel, but yeah, there's no hero ops available. All right, let's see if we can chat with anybody or find any more glimmers. Like this one.
I'm almost getting used to seeing you on your feet again. This isn't working.
The map table? Should I get Tony?
No, I mean Midnight Suns, Avengers, and now X-Men. The Abbey. None of it's working. And I have no one to blame but myself.
Jellybuns did ask a question, but is also AFK, so we'll check in with her when she gets back.
That is not what I see.
I appreciate the rare vote of confidence, but you're wrong. This is my doing. 3 teams under the same roof, all fighting for different reasons. Nothing to bring us together. It's not too late to change that. If Agatha were here, she'd tell me... Oh, it doesn't matter. She isn't here.
You are right. You have to make a decision.
That settles it. I'm calling a meeting.
When?
Tonight. I'll spread the word. Find me after your mission. We can go there together.
All right.
Okay. Am I allowed to go to the upgrade? Now I can. So, I want to upgrade one of her dark abilities. Let's do the daily sparring first. Probably Logan. I mean, we don't have any friendship with him yet at all, so this feels like a good way to get things started. If you're gonna make friends with Logan, it's probably gonna start with some punching.
Ain't gonna go easy, bub. Nice match, kid.
It feels like it can't be loading the costumes because he comes out in costume, so the only one that it's loading is hers, and it's right there. So why would it be running badly in the background?
I still say we should have built a firing range first.
Hello to Lazy Pops. Lazy Pops, I hope you're having a nice Monday. It sounds like it's evening for you. For us, it's coming up on 4 p.m. But yeah, I hope you're having a great day so far. So, upgrade abilities is where we're going to start.
No gain.
Hold on. Oh, it won't even show us. So, I want to take a look at everybody, but not before we do Hunters, because we have a quest, and we've only got 3 days to do it. And I don't have cash. Oh, I do have cash for this. Let's wait, though, because I want to see what else we've got. So, pause for a second. I wanted to upgrade Dark something. Dark Blessing. And, yeah, what I wanted to look at was also my inventory. I've got 47 Heroic Essence, so it might be easier to get there with the Heroic Essence. Whoops. Here we go. Okay, All Out is Heroic. It's blue, so it's going to be expensive. This is also expensive. This is also expensive. So, whip. We could probably craft another whip and do it, but the trouble is at the end of that, we'd have like a duplicate whip. Like, it's not... I'd rather spend a little bit more to get like a better thing that we're actually going to use. So our options are All Out, Dark Blessing, or Merciless. And it's great because heroism, skill, or attack. What's the upgrade on this? Bind and 268 damage. Jeez. Like, it's not that... It's only useful in an event where you can stun somebody by, like, knocking them into a generator, but man, is it good after that. And then this is... What does this get you? Hold on. And draw 2 cards. Discard all hunter cards, but then draw 2. This actually makes it really good. So, yeah, let's see if we can do an upgrade to All Out. So that means I need to go craft an All Out, and then we have to get some points to upgrade it with. Oh, Lazy Pops was gifted a sub. Yeah, we had a huge sub bomb that happened here the other day. It was... A lot of people were like gifting subs and we really appreciated it. Lazy Pops asked full dark build. That's the way that, yeah, I wanted to do. I usually always go light side build, like Paragon or light side Jedi or whatever for my first playthrough. So this time I decided to mix it up and make my first playthrough trying to go as dark as possible, with some exceptions. There's some lines of dialogue that I'm like, no, that's too much.
So, what did you have in mind?
So...
Sorry, I have to turn it down. I know that I say that every time, but man, is that hammer just in my head. So All Out it is, yeah? We can easily afford this, so let's craft it.
All right, now we're talking.
Okay. And now we need enough heroic essence to actually craft it. Also, Lazy Pop says that I'm a good 6 hours behind them. I've been playing this fairly steadily, but not very quickly. So it's not surprising that a lot of other people... Are you enjoying it? Because I'm having a great time with this game.
Time's wasting, Hunter.
Jav said it might have been during that big hype train. Yeah, and I wonder... Because, Lazy Pops, you may have been here before, or this might be your first time chatting. Actually, it didn't give you like a new chatter, so maybe you've been here before. Welcome and or welcome back. I was just thinking aloud, I wonder if maybe you've lurked before, or like the gift sub went your way because it saw you playing some Midnight Suns. But anyway, I hope you're enjoying the game nearly as much as I am. I really have had a great time with this. So what we need now is 80 heroic essence, which is 68 more than we currently have. That shouldn't be too difficult to get. We're going to have some extra cards in here. Inventory. Heroic. So I could burn an extra axe, because I feel like we've got some extras, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Oh, Holy Burst. Look at that. Holy Burst. It's a light side ability. Man, I don't want to never do it, though. Shield Bounce isn't... Oh, but Shield Bounce applies 1 week to everybody in a group. Oh, how about Whip? We've got a Whip. It's not... But what it's not is enough. We need 60-something. 68, I think I said. That's 53. Yeah, I could burn Holy Burst. The thing about Holy Burst is it's the sort of ability that I might use for, like, a challenge or something. Wait a second. We've already got Judgment Plus. Yeah, screw it. Let's burn Judgment. Okay, there's our heroics.
Let's do this.
Oops. Hold on. All Out.
Not everyone wants my advice, but they're gonna get it either way.
I was just about to ask, did the texture not load onto her sword, but I think it's just in shadow.
New and improved.
Okay, now that we've done the mission, is there anything else that we can upgrade? I need 2 more heroic essence. I'm going to walk around and see if we can find that. Magic. An upgrade to trapdoor. I would love to do that. That's a lot more attack essence than I have currently. And then Captain Marvel. This is another heroism. Wow! 200 heroic essence. What does it do? Give you cash?
Caretaker said I need to.
What
be a
is
team
better
player.
about it?
So I guess I'm letting you.
Oh,
choose
it's
for
more
me, too.
damage per heroism. It's only an increase of 4 points, but that's 4 times your number of heroism, which is going to add up quickly. I get it. Yeah, and Chain Strike I'm sort of sitting on for the time being. Alright, let me just check to see what other upgrades are available. Jab is enjoying this game. Not so much Miles. I'm not sure why I'm not enjoying Miles much. It could be a number of things. It's a completely different genre. My friend HW has been, I think, enjoying this one, but it's interesting. He's been actually going back into the archives and like watching some of the collections from previous playthroughs, and it's been really interesting which ones he like gets into and winds up watching all the way through, and which ones he's less. Right, this is the one that I want. A hunter challenge rewarding a legendary combat item will appear on general missions every few days.
A power not unlike my own.
Okay, that's I can now no longer afford the threat room, and I'm comfortable with that.
Farewell.
Okay, let's go check in with Wolverine because we did his quest.
The Abbey's no danger. Awesome. Thanks, Hunter.
So cool, we got an extra 3 Hunter Dark Balance and plus 6 Friendship, and we're gonna get a Dark ability. Oh, cool! Have I upgraded Mindbender yet? Because I don't think that I have. No! What's the upgrade for it? Target an enemy, they attack their nearest ally twice. That is better. I doubt very much because it's purple. I'm not going to be able to do it, but let me just see. Is it going to be 200 again?
Ready to work? I think we've got something for
100.
everyone.
Yeah. So let's go see if we can find some essence, and that's going to start by doing a mission. Oh, but not before we pet Charlie.
Good girl, Charlie.
I'm curious for like Lazy Pops. Have you remembered to like pet Charlie every day? I try to do it, but I have a. Sometimes you just get caught up with whatever's happening, and then I'll forget. Sorry, Lazy Pops said never played it. Watched you, or what? Watched me last week. Oh, in terms of time zone. Oh, that's what the 6 hours. When you said 6 hours behind, I thought you were like. I was thinking to myself, wow, that's an incredibly specific like amount of game that I'm behind. But no, 6 hours behind in terms of the time zone. Yeah, if asked, I would say that this game is hold on. I want to look at Wolverine's upgrades. Let's go here. I was actually thinking, like, if people didn't want to do the conversation and the Abbey bits, could they just do card battle, card battle, card battle, card battle? And there's like a certain amount of story that would still happen, but I do feel like there's room to not do that stuff if you didn't want to. So for his... Hold on, what do we got in here? No, no, no. We've already seen those. Oops. Okay, that's his, like, you know, cartoon version one. Then we got this one, which is like, sort of like military green. And then, oh, I actually kind of like the hides one. That looks cool. Yeah, I still want to take him out with, like, the orange suit first, but we might get the hides one. Okay, and then we've done all this. Okay. Now... that's all of the chest. Let's go on a mission, please. Yes. Lazy Pops feels like it's an unholy mix of many genres. Yeah, it is. It really is. It's got some Persona mixed up in it. It's got like a tactile card battling thing. It's got like a relationship builder in it. There's a lot happening. Okay, American Southwest. Now, number 1A, do we have one of those secret missions in here? The challenge missions that we just unlocked? No. Okay, so the next thing that I would like is some essences if we can, and we cannot. But credits and Gamma Coil I'll also take, especially when they are epic. Okay, we're going to do this one, and before we do that one, we're going to save it. Because sometimes I get into these, and especially the hard ones, I don't have what it takes to actually succeed. Lazy Pops was saying that that's what they want specifically, only turn-based missions. I bet that you could like fast forward through a lot of the story and ignore the Abbey stuff and just do the missions, but I don't actually know to what extent. I don't know like how often. It's sort of like in Assassin's Creed 2. Can you avoid all the Animus stuff and just be Ezio? And the answer is yes, most of the time, but there are still times when the Animus is going to pop up and say, hey, remember, this is a sci-fi game. A collection of elite enemies is present at this location. That's not a lot to go on. Play 4 abilities in the first 3 turns. Well, I can't afford to do it, so we're going to ignore it. Okay, we're going to bring our highest level guys, including Logan and possibly Hunter. I don't know if that's a good call, because what we need is a balanced party, not a high level party, because the mission will scale to our party. So if Ghost Rider's going to be laying down a lot of damage, we're going to need somebody to do support work. Let's bring Nico, since we haven't had Nico with us in a while. And then we're going to need a tank, I think. And Steve Rogers would probably be a hell of a tank, but so wouldn't Captain Marvel. Yeah, let's see what we can get done here. This might get really, really dicey. So, let's just check Nico's cards. I'm gonna see, let's see if we can trade in Curse for something skill related. Oh, like blood magic. Yeah. Okay, so we've got 2 attacks. No, we've got 3 attacks, 4 skills, and 1 heroic. We don't have any good heroics for Nico yet. And we don't know what types of enemies, so let's swap out Blessed Relic. And we're going to take Vampiric Essence so that we can get back some lives when we need them. Alright. I feel like that's as good as it's going to get. Let's check Captain Marvel's. You're a primary tank, so how do we... Yeah, I don't think we can do another knee strike. I feel like this Rain of Blows should be in there, given that it's upgraded. Let's swap out this. Where do we want to put that? Yeah, let's replace this with that. Photon Beam I want to keep because it can, like, if the guys are lined up right, you can hit like 5 guys and really do some ruinous damage. And since we've never used it before, let's use her Marvel suit. So somehow her hair gets longer when we do a combat. All Prozac is saying that they're going way slower. They're at level 19 with all the heroes and on For Whom the Bell Tolls. I don't remember that mission by title. Oh, I do know that mission, I think. Yeah, I've been sort of like, do a couple bonus missions, then do a story, do a couple bonus missions, do a story.
Show no mercy.
And I'm definitely not working on, like, speed running it. I just like to go forward. So everyone's attacking Nico. We would like to replace that if possible. this has a very low chance of KOing anybody. So we're going to hold on to Witchfire. Cosmic Ray. Nobody's attacking Captain Marvel, so that is not helpful. Taunt each enemy. Oh, here we go. Taunt each enemy in an area, gain 1 counter. If Captain Marvel has binary, which she doesn't and isn't going to get right now, gain 1 resist. Let's... Okay, yeah, this is gonna mess up 2 guys. Oh, and Nico, but hold on, it's gonna hit Nico as well. So we'll want to move Nico. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Let's bring it on to... these 3 guys. Yeah, there's no way to hit 4. Yeah, let's do these 3 guys.
Here, this should help. They still haven't changed their...
Oh, she taunted all of them. Okay. That feels bad. What? So what caused them to all target? Hold on. We've got to figure this out. Taunted. When taunted, all other Shadow Hounds will also be taunted. Okay, good. Now I understand how it works. So, hold on. That means that now we can use Cosmic Ray. And if we can knock somebody out, then she'll get counter. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to make better use out of all of this extra damage that we're going to get, but I feel like this is the way to go.
I'm on it.
Okay, so now she gets to punch back against everybody that's about to hit her. Yeah, Witchfire is literally pointless right now because nobody has fewer... No, not pointless, but it's not going to be very helpful. So the alternative would be Photon Beam. We might need to move her to make good use of this. Okay, now we can do this... Okay, that kills that guy. It sets that guy up to be dead. Yeah, let's do this. Then again, that will exhaust our Photon Beam. And Photon Beam, if we put her right here, we should be able to smite all 3 of those guys. And then they're going to be so much more likely to die from the counterattacks. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, it doesn't... Robbie doesn't care if he gets hit, so we're good.
Your power is unnatural.
Oh, nice! We can go binary. 114 block. That was awesome! Okay, is there anything else that we want to do this turn? I'm out of heroism, so we can't do any environmental attacks. But we can... Oh, wait, no, we did our move as well. So the only alternative is we could do a discard. Let's discard... Oh, that's 92 points of damage, though. That's not bad. I'm still going to do it. Yeah, let's discard Swarm. And then hopefully use our bonus move to take 1 attack off the table.
Suffer the pain of your victims.
Now we're done.
You must fall.
Wait, where'd she go? Oh, there. Hi, here I am. I love counters so much. it's so much free damage, especially in an environment where, or a situation where like you've taunted all the guys. You just get to like return punch. Wait, what? I don't know what corrupted means.
You're gonna regret that.
You have chosen fate.
Okay, that was a lot of damage, but it was damage that got piled onto Captain Marvel and no one else. Now, Witchfire is going to do 92 points of damage. And if we look, as long as it doesn't hit the big guy, like we've got a 4 out of 5 chance for this to do multiple hits. I feel like that's where we start, but before we do, on redraw, recover 46 health, but that's to Nico, not to anybody else. Apply 2 strengthen to Nico or an ally and draw one of their cards. Okay, that feels like a good plan. Let's do blood magic to Nico.
How about this one? Let's see how they handle this.
Okay, we could do blood for blood, but let's hold off. Let's do Witchfire first. So now it does 138 points of damage. Now, sorry, I'm just thinking, like, we could also do Lash Plus. We could throw this guy into, like, that guy and take away even more points, but it's not going to be enough to turn it into a kill. So let's do Witchfire Plus. Come on, big money.
You start.
That is as good as it could conceivably have been. Okay, and now, if we do blood for blood, then we can restore 69 points of damage to Captain Marvel, and this guy still won't attack Captain Marvel. Yeah, let's do it.
Watch closely. Oh, I almost feel bad for you losers. Almost.
No, wait, did I do that wrong? I thought that we could... Maybe I misread it. I thought that we could, like, direct the healing towards Captain Marvel. But we're not done yet, because Nico can also shoulder check this guy into that, and... So the trouble is that'll kill Captain Marvel. So I don't think that we want to do that. The alternative would be to have Captain Marvel do the shoulder check, but she's in the wrong position, so she can do a little bit of damage. Or we have Ghost Rider jump on it. Yeah, I feel like this is our best bet to not... Now, that means the damage is going to come to Ghost Rider instead of to Nico, but that's fine. Because this guy's going to feel taunted by this and then want to attack Ghost Rider. Okay, anything else that I want to do? We still got to move. And I don't want to do a move with Captain Marvel because then this guy will be taunted to hit Captain Marvel. Nico can't do it. Yeah, okay, I should have done this in a different order. And that still kills her. Okay, I feel like this is the end of our turn. Wait, what the... Oh, it was the corruption! Well, damn it, I gave up free attack.
Finally.
I didn't know what corruption did, and then I forgot to look. Okay, let's hold off on this, because I feel like if we spend our points attacking, we'll be better off. Let's... Oh. Hold on. Yeah, Witchfire should just do it in one.
Here we go.
Boy, what a great combat for Nico.
We've done it. Excellent work.
She's cubed that guy. Yeah, Captain Marvel went down, so we only got 2 stars, but that's fine. That is not a great cover, but I'm not going to redo it right now. To all Prozac, what difficulty are you playing on, by the way? Because I'm on Heroic 1, and it feels really well balanced. I've not attempted to move it up from Heroic 1 at any point. And I'm going to switch Captain Marvel back. It looks really good, except it looks nothing like she is in the Abbey. The longer hair kind of ruins it, unless you can apply that
all right?
in the world as well.
Hey, kiddo. Almost time for the meeting.
I'm ready.
All right, it's not far from here.
Hello, my dear.
What are you doing here?
Whenever Sarah was this nervous, I used to keep close. A look, a smile, a touch on the shoulder. It always helped. I can't do that now, of course, but death can't stop me from watching over her.
Why would she be nervous?
I don't know. I think I'll stay and find out.
I thought there'd be snacks.
I thought there'd be drinks.
Great spot for something bad to happen.
What makes you say that?
Ominous meeting called together last minute in the middle of the night? That doesn't seem weird to you?
I suppose you are right.
If I get voted off the Abbey, it was nice knowing you.
I do agree with Grumpy. Deadpool has a lot of similarities to my current
just that we all had to be here.
suit in Miles Morales.
I'm always wary of impromptu team meetings.
Why?
It's usually when people get fired.
You have been fired?
Me? No. But I've had to call those meetings, and they suck.
Short notice for a meeting.
What do you think it is about?
From the set of her jaw, some kind of reprimand.
Good thing you.
All right, before I forget, because I will forget, we're gonna switch her back to her regular hair. I do like this outfit. Like, it's very striking, and it's probably got some cool cosmetics that you can put onto it. Like that one, look at that. That looks great. But like, it's a bit spoiled by the fact that her hair grows 4 times its length when she goes into combat. And I know that shouldn't matter, but it does to me.
Oh, switching things up.
Let's put her in...
I dislike this. Why?
I don't feel like she's very monochrome. Man, these are some good outfits.
Not true.
I think this one. Okay.
Nicest thing you've ever said to me.
You know how long this will take?
I do not. Why?
Robbie and I had plans. It's fine. We'll figure it out.
If I didn't know better, and maybe it's their own like thing, like that's sort of like, oh, we had plans. It sort of feels like they've got a little thing going on.
Big news, whatever it is.
How can you tell?
I've known Sarah long enough. After tonight, everything changes.
But that's clearly not it, because they made lots of references to her, to Peter dating MJ and like agonizing over how many texts to send and when is too many. Oh wait, can I pet the cat?
Salutations.
Apparently not.
I wouldn't have guessed we'd become such fast friends, Hunter, but I welcome your company.
She didn't call this meeting lightly. Whatever this is, it's important.
How do you know?
Because I've called meetings like this before.
When I had to fire people at Stark Industries.
Such a charming location for whatever is about to happen.
What? No predictions?
As I have mentioned on many occasions, often in your presence, I can no longer peer along the shaft of time's arrow, nor alter its arc.
But if you could...
What would you suggest I do? Waste my considerable talents on a glorified pep talk? I should think not.
So you know nothing of what will happen.
I have my suspicions.
What a waste of my evening.
Do you know what this is about?
No, but it will be a waste, I am certain.
Any idea what this is about?
Not really.
I think she's gonna yell at somebody.
Why do you say that?
Just a feeling.
Nobody knows what this is about. Did she say something to you?
Not really.
Whatever it is, it can't be good.
I think this episode has had the least amount of blade in any episode that we've done.
This is odd, huh?
The meeting?
No, meeting out here. Why not the common room? Something's up.
Maybe she's going to stuff Hunter back into the coffin.
Everyone's here. I should begin.
You sound like you are hesitating.
That's because I am. I could use a moment to collect my thoughts.
I don't know that I've ever heard this voice actor for Caretaker before, but I really like her. Just in case.
Take your time. I will catch up with the others.
Thank you. It won't be long.
What it is her specifically saying, can you give me a minute? It's not, if she had said, do you want to take a minute? I would have said, no, I've already talked to everybody. But since she's the one saying, hey, can you just back off for a second? I will run around and get some witch hazel just here in this area. And, oh, nope. Okay, that feels like everything there is around.
Looking?
All right, I'm ready.
We are all ready to hear what you have to say.
Time to tear off the bandage. Thank you all for coming. Truthfully, I wasn't sure everyone would. And that's why we're meeting. The Hunter and I are working to stop Lilith and her master, Cathan. I'm not certain about the rest of you.
We're in this to the end.
Are you? I see petty rivals more concerned with scoring points off one another than stopping the mother of demons.
Whoa there, if anyone isn't pulling their weight, it's the Midnight Suns.
And if anyone's doing their own thing, it's the Avengers.
And the ringleaders prove my point. But I speak only for myself. So, I ask the Hunter, who is responsible for the dysfunctional state in which we find ourselves?
Lilith. Because she's putting the stress on everybody and making everybody upset. That's who we should direct all of our ire towards. By the way, I'm so sorry. Lazy Pops had asked earlier, have you or your viewers checked out Mutant Year Zero? Let me answer that. I just didn't see it before this cutscene. Let me circle back to that in just a minute. No. Everyone. We all work against each other. Because I'm not going to put the blame on any one person or any one group.
Every one of us bears responsibility for our failure.
Hey, I just got here.
Except for Logan.
I'm sorry. I'll try to do better.
And Parker, he is fine.
Oh, okay.
But the rest of us spend our time at odds. We have accomplished next to nothing since my return. Unless you count losing ground to my mother.
She will destroy everything you know, pollute all you love. In this, she and her followers are unified. To serve Lilith is to serve Cathan. If you don't pull the same direction, if you'd rather fight each other, we've already lost.
Look, the Midnight Suns are unproven. I will grant that they have potential, but we can't trust an apocalyptic threat to the Halloween teens.
We're all in our 20s.
Could have fooled me.
See? The Avengers underestimate their allies. You think they'll do otherwise for the Mother of Demons? If they're in charge, we lose.
You're both right. The only one who can lead us to victory is the Hunter.
Huh.
That's our Steve.
What do you say, Hunter? Are you willing to lead us against your own mother?
Okay, so none of these are great. I was born for this, couldn't be more arrogant. That's a Tony Stark line. If I must, I'll lead is way too reluctant. Like, and then me lead, no way. I don't like any of these. So I'm going to have to go with the one that I think is most befitting the Dark Hunter that we're going with, and also the one that projects the highest degree of confidence, because that's what I feel like everybody needs. We've had a series of losses. We're going to correct that now, and I'm going to be the one to do it. Not because I feel like I'm, the hunter is uniquely qualified, but because they have to have somebody to rally behind.
There is no better person for the task at hand.
Confidence is good for a leader. Arrogance, not so much.
You think I'm arrogant?
I hope not. But either way, I'm sure we'll find out. We're your team, Hunter. Tell us how you plan to lead us.
I will chase my mother to hell if I have to. The question is, will any of you? If you will not give everything you have, the rest of us do not need you.
Highly inspirational, boss, but let's get down to vibranium tax. We're all equal here, and it's obvious my team is first among equals. Look, there's no question these kids have heart. We can't do any of this without them. But this isn't our first apocalypse, and experience beats heart any day of the week. Boss, I need to know where we stand on this.
Are you negotiating who gets to stop the end of the world?
Not when you put it like that.
I cheated death so I could drag my demon mother back to hell. Do you think I have the time or patience to deal with team politics?
Or that.
I will use the Avengers as I see fit. Make your peace with that, or get out.
Not to interrupt this feel-good moment, but what about us? It's no secret we were sidelined when Tony and the others showed up. Caretaker built our team to face this threat, but we've been pushed aside. I need to know that ends here.
I'm between as long as you work with the others, which might have been what I was supposed to say before, but I really wanted to shut Tony down, or I'll use you as I see fit, which I do feel is skewing too far towards what Captain America had said about being arrogant. All she's asking is that we don't want to be pushed aside and disrespected, which the Midnight Suns literally have at this meeting. So I'm going to say as long as you work with the others.
If the Midnight Suns can stand beside the others, you have nothing to worry about. But I cannot play favorites.
None of us want that.
I do. We're the best.
Not helping.
I don't know, Nico. She's growing on me.
That's enough for tonight. I want all of you to reflect on what we said. If you'll excuse me, I need a moment with the hunter. So that's it. We did what we could. Let's hope it works.
I still do not see the point of all this.
They're finally thinking of something other than themselves. That was the point.
I had no idea this was coming.
Kiddo, you have no poker face. For the others to consider you as a leader, your reaction needed to be genuine.
Was Steve in on this?
No, but he respects you, and I had a feeling he'd speak his mind. If he hadn't suggested you take the reins, it would have been me.
I'm sorry. The hunter has no poker face? Do we know the same woman, lady?
That is all I needed.
Tonight, we pulled the plunger and set the ball rolling. The rest is gravity and the occasional nudge.
Is that a pinball reference?
In the 70s, Agatha insisted I pick up a hobby. I won a few tournaments,
Why do I know about pinball?
Perhaps it's the universe telling you to challenge me when this is all done?
Think I could take you?
No, you drain faster than bathwater.
Okay, before we flip these, so Lazy Pops had asked probably several minutes ago, before that whole scene, about Mutant Year Zero. So, Lazy Pops, I have it. I've never played it. It was actually picked up specifically during a previous Steam sale with the intent of doing a stream or stream series on it. What do you think? Like, is it one that you'd recommend? Usually when people say, have you heard of this, it's because they really like it and would recommend it. But what are your thoughts on Mutant Year Zero? That's the one where, like, on the cover, it's got, like, I want to say like a pig and a duck. It's got like a person, a pig, and a duck. I know there's a duck. I'm not 100% sure about the pig. I might be thinking about, that game with the sequel, Beyond Good and Evil. Wow, that took a second. Except Beyond Good and Evil doesn't have a duck. But yeah, I remember seeing reviews for that. They seemed really positive. It looked like a game that was right up my alley. So we've never played it, but it's been on the list for a while. 100% recommended, says Lazy Pops. Mind Breaker. Apply to Berserk. To one of our characters? Because applying it to the enemy would be bad. And then an upgrade, Guarding Strike, which I already have an upgraded version of. So if we're going to do one, I already have 2 Mind Benders. I have 0 Mind Breakers. And it's a dark ability. All right.
So that's a good point, huh? About everyone putting aside their differences and coming together?
I'm not there yet, Tony.
Me neither. Sorry, Tony.
Yeah, me too.
Good.
Yeah, I guess I can follow you. For now.
What are you saying exactly?
Kid, don't lose my respect. It's the part of me that won't grow back.
Okay, that's a good Wolverine line.
Get some rest, kiddo.
Also, but second to, hey, I just got here.
One who yells at everyone?
I don't know if I agree with everything you said. Still, I'm glad you said it.
What do you mean?
This is the first time I've felt like I'm really part of a team. Not just Peter tagging along. I get it, we're in this together. But it's good to know that's how you see it.
Okay, apparently it's a mutant boar, as opposed to a pig. I thought it was some sort of swine, but I wasn't sure.
I get what Steve sees in you.
Is that a compliment or an insult?
With him, depends on the week. But for you, it's all compliment, boss. Wouldn't you know it? Now you're the actual boss. And I called it, way before Steve did.
I don't know how to feel about this. I'm happy for you, but I hope it isn't weird when we hang out.
Why would it be weird?
Huh. Good point. All right. Let's not make it weird.
Well, slap my ass and call me Deadpool. You're the boss now.
I cannot say I was expecting this.
There's a time and place for modesty, and it ain't now.
If you say so.
Better you than me. I wouldn't know leadership if it walked up and kicked me in my fun bags.
What exactly are your fun bags?
It's where I store my kazoos and party poppers, except for the expensive ones. I tuck those behind my...
Never mind.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't tell you where to find my secret fun hole.
I didn't come here planning to put you on the spot, but that's how it turned out.
You really think I can do this?
I know you can do this, and you have a great team ready for you to lead them. So let's get started.
Don't know why I didn't see it. You're perfect for this.
You did not see me as a leader?
It never crossed my mind. Most leaders I've encountered in life have a sort of professional ambition, for better or worse. Steve doesn't, but he's also called Captain America. The name alone carries rank and authority.
So if I went by Private Hunter...
Oh no, don't call yourself that, and I'm not explaining why.
You certainly know how to speak your mind.
You agreed with me?
Of course not. But you stepped up, you laid it out, and now you're ready to walk straight into hell. Figure I'll be there when you do.
Really?
Yeah, you're the obvious target, so I'll slip past while they tear you limb from limb. Don't worry, we'll build you a bigger mausoleum.
Always the strategist.
Still working out the kinks, but we'll get there.
Not what I expected.
Is that good or bad?
Right now? Feels good to me.
I could have brought popcorn.
For the team?
No, to watch you turn the Abbey upside down and shake it like tambourines. You were more entertaining than anything I could have done tonight. Next time, I'll bring popcorn.
I had not predicted this.
Really?
No. Sarah spoke with me earlier. We have a long history of mutual advisement.
What advice did you provide?
About time. Which was a mistake. She thought I'd presented her with a temporal riddle, as I do on occasion.
And then Charlie has nothing to say. Oh, but I can pet her.
Good girl, Charlie.
Okay, so I feel like that's everything to do with the meeting.
Get some rest, kiddo.
Yeah. We're gonna go turn in. I'll go to my palatial room, and the rest of you can all be in your dorms. Oh.
Hello. I'm so proud of her. And you, of course. Don't pout.
I should have told you about Agatha.
Stop. We've known each other too long for this.
What, half a century?
If you round down. And I should have been there for you.
Well, you're here now.
Agatha would have loved what you did.
Can you picture her if I hadn't?
That look of hers. It could kill a whole city.
I spent a millennia facing the greatest horrors known to the world, and the only thing I truly feared was disappointing her.
If you did, I never knew it. And I'll bet neither did she. This is why I prefer to operate solo.
I sincerely hope I won't need to repeat myself after tonight.
Okay, maybe they're done. I really like all the additional dialogue that they recorded between the characters when they're, like, in the room. I specifically like it when they're talking to one another. If it's just one-off lines of, like, the character talking to themselves, or like, oh, hey, Hunter, that's fine. But when there's actual conversations happening, I love the time and attention they put into, like, okay, so who are we going to put in the room? What are they going to be talking about? The fact that it's, like, pertinent to what just happened is cool. I'm curious, by the way. Apply 3 Berserk. Makes the target attack nearby enemies as their next action. Okay, so nearby units. So if we cast this on somebody that's like in the back row, then for 3 turns they will attack like whatever target is closest to them, not somebody on our team necessarily. Also, do I have lethal pounce for Wolverine? Did we put that in? No, we didn't. Yeah, hold on. We gotta edit his deck before I forget. All right, lethal bounce. Maximum. Oh, but this is an attack. Let's. Oh, boy. Okay, well, let's take. There's nothing here I don't want to have. Let's put in lethal pounce, and that means that we'll be able to upgrade quick swipe with a lot more damage. Yeah. Basically double. And then, what's the other one that we got? Stink of Fear. Taunt each enemy in an area, gain 1 counter. Yeah, that's a really good one. And then what we'll have to see, like, tomorrow in the game is what do we have for, like, the ability to upgrade those. Okay. However, this is going to be a really good time. That was a great plot point to sort of, like, save on. Let's do... we're going to rotate saves here between doing okay and day 1, which was our original save. For a while, it was 1 save, but we've seen the game be a little hiccupy from time to time, so I do feel like swapping between them is wise. This was basically filled with as much forward momentum as I expected. We did a number of missions. There was a little bit of like collecting materials from throughout the Abbey, but aside from that, it was just let's do story stuff. We got that whole section with Johnny Blaze, and now Hunter being like officially put in charge. So yeah, this was a lot of fun. Oh wait, nope, that's gonna close the whole program. Then I hit the wrong button. So let's throw up our break screen, and we're going to find somebody fun to raid. Thank you, everybody, for all of the new follows. And, Lazy Pops, great to see you. Thanks for hanging out. And also, all Prozac 1, it was great to make your acquaintance. Thank you to Jab and Jelly Buns. I wanted to respond to Jelly Buns. Jelly Buns had asked, like, is Carol always this unpleasant? And in the context of the conversation that she was having with Hunter, I actually feel like Hunter was being the unpleasant one. Hunter was the one who walked up and said, Carol was having trouble. She was combing through their intelligence trying to find Johnny Blaze. And then Hunter walks up and says, hey, I hope I don't have to impress upon you the importance of finding Johnny Blaze. She's like, yeah, Hunter, I know it. Def Dopey is saying, GG, thanks for streaming. Def Dopey, it was great to have you here as well. Scaly One, who I think has been lurking throughout the entirety of the stream. Scaly One, thank you so much for hanging out. I don't know if you saw it, by the way, but we're now 1 week out from the conclusion of Wildermyth, and I don't remember if I mentioned, but your character had a pretty happy ending in the whole thing. I think everybody did, but I think your character came out, like, particularly motivated to go out and help people in the world and stuff, so that was cool. Anyway, let's go find somebody fun to raid, and we'll see you again throughout the week for some more fun streams. Until next time, I hope you have a great night.